going? Okay to say no, but you guys, so nope. I don't do your levels. Especially, I don't do unsubbed levels. But, appreciate you asking. I haven't done another person's level in like 5 years, so I'll probably keep it that way. I mean, granted, I've played millions of levels, but yeah, for me to play your level, you just gotta get it to come up in endless, and I don't think that's gonna happen in with a Kaiser level. Although I have seen some Kaiser levels before, like mini shoulders. Damn, you missed 800k. It's all good. Just look forward to 900k. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Oh, thank you. That was a little while ago. I need to charge my phone. So to catch streams when they're so late for you. What time is it locally for you? Right now it's 9 p.m. But I'm assuming probably Eastern time zone, because it might be midnight for you right now. Could be wrong. 11 p.m. Oh, okay, Central. Gotcha. I'm assuming Texas. Coming up because connecting flight got delayed to midnight. Ooh, where you headed to? You don't mind me asking. I mean, I don't really need to know. I would just make the conversation, but. Home, back home. Nice. I haven't left this state in like a year. Well, I mean, I went to TwitchCon. That's the last time I left the state. But that was like to Portland, Oregon to visit family. Nice. Yeah, I've passed through there a couple times. You know, I'm familiar with pretty much the entirety of I-5. That freeway. I spent a lot of time on the West Coast. Well, now I'm in AZ, and you know, land of the sun. And I just got laser on top of that, so I literally can't go out right now because I would get Omega Burn, like even more susceptible than usual. So I'm like a vampire, like, you know, hanging in the night. My room is just like completely dark right now. Yeah, I got laser hair removal for my beard today, so and the UV rays, they're looking pretty strong today, so I'm kind of kind of gotta stay in a little bit. I also smell burnt right now. Like I just smell burnt. I don't feel burnt. I just smell it. Like, you know, from the technician's office. That's a weird smell. What has lingered? Nah, that's all good though. It usually goes away. Like, I don't know. I will say this technician I had was it was her first time ever doing beards, so I was like, oh god. She did zap more than the first technician I had last month. I'm on session 2 right now, or just did session 2. So, we'll see how that goes. I don't remember smelling like burnt the last time I went in, though. But yeah, hopefully, you know, this whole stupid beard thing can go away, because I hate having it, I hate growing it, so that'll be nice. You know, so much blood every time I shave, it's annoying. Get rid of that thing. I miss having my baby face when I was a wee lad, you know? My hair grows way too fast. But in other news, it's gonna be my birthday in like 2 days and 3 hours. That's pretty exciting. You want a way to remember it? Just think Mario. Just think the last level in Mario 1. That's how you remember it. It's 8-4. You know, very iconic level, right? I think bullet bill glitch day 8-2 on the East Coast. Is it true? That is fast to quit instead of next. I've never tested this myself, but I don't want to test that because every time I do that, I would test. You know, I would put myself at risk of accidentally resetting my run. So yeah, I don't do that. But the game is already running like 10% faster anyways than it used to on the Switch 1. So that could also factor into that. Like, I literally did the math, and, like, the transitions between every level, like, for example, like, SMB 3 went down from 25 seconds after you hit the goal, you know, to the process where you spam A to get into the next level, and, you know, when you are able to control your dude again in the next level went from 25 seconds to 22 seconds, and everything else similarly went down by 3 seconds. So yeah, the game that could be a factor. So I don't exactly know how much that additional thing would help. Maybe it could be a red herring, I don't know, but I'm not testing it. But I already feel like I'm going like super fast now. You know, that additional 10% productivity is huge. You can get stuff done faster here. So I don't need any additional buffs. Yeah, I'm not resetting my run. Also, I don't think it should be allowed on the speedrun.com category, because literally it was already in the rules that like you needed to like show yourself on the start screen once. I think there was a limit to that, and I think it was for like a different reason, like to prevent you from doing like a rolling run or something like that. But you know, it could have other reasons too. You know, you can't just start in the middle of your run or whatever. And pick the best 100 levels that you do in a row. You know what I mean? Like if you're on, if you have a shitty like level 0 and level 1, but you have a banger level 2 to 102. Yeah, I think that's why they wanted to have that sort of. But I think that's like a different reason for it. But I feel like if there was like a category that included like the quick tech, they should make it like a separate thing or whatever, if that is a thing. Just so, you know, it is separate from what I'm doing. Since I literally don't get to use that tech without risking my run. I'm going endless now. Yeah, that's the goal. Below on YouTube. Oh, also to the tubers, and also to the twitchers. 1440p. That's the new setting you guys can play with. Enjoy it. 1440p. I know, right? You're at 150? Or just 150 or 150,000? Well, you'll get there someday. Hey, don't worry about it. If you you know, you don't have to go for 1 mil. I feel like that's like a very, 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 very niche thing. Yeah, don't worry. That, like, pretty much I am probably going to be the only person to ever hit. Maybe one other, or 2 others. But that's pretty much it. No one else is going to get there. So don't beat yourself up if you don't make it there. I mean, to me, it's like my job, so. All good. the Japanese person on players went inactive last time you checked. Yeah, I was the reason for that. So we found out that they were cheating, and then they actually showed up in my chat, and I told them to not play for the entirety of July. You know, and he actually honored it. He was like making free clears for himself. And I was like, so here's, not only was he making free clears for himself, but he was playing for 19 hours a day. So I was like, okay, here's a couple things I want you to do. 1, stop that. 2, drop out of the competition for total clears and world records. And 3, take a month off. I mean, you can't be playing 19 hours a day. I don't even do that. And he actually, he actually honored that. I mean, mad props to him for actually listening. Yeah. No, I literally have a tracker. I have a minute-by-minute tracker, so I can like see when people get on and get off of a game, and like what they're at. You know, if they're like frogging. And yeah, he was going for 19 hours a day. Like, I have the evidence. And I'm like, yeah, I don't even do that. I don't even do anything near that. I like do like a third of that. Keyboard spam person will get 1 mil. Yeah, I mean, but much later than me though. At least for total clears. Can't see why they wouldn't go for it. Go for what? Oh, 1 mil. You have 262. You'll slip late 5 games on YouTube. I always need to say hello on YouTube because, you know, obviously the chat doesn't appear on YouTube. So, you know, I just want to make sure that people don't feel like I'm talking to thin air. 500-second clear pipe level, even at 202 players too familiar with them. Yeah, I instinctively will, you know, before I even enter a clear pipe that looks like an esophagus, I'll pause the level, just check the world record time, and if it's like fucking like 5 minutes long, I'm just gone. If it's even a minute long, I'm gone. No, if it's even more than like 20 seconds, I'm gone. So for SM3, yeah, if they announce it, I mean, there's no announcement yet, so. Honestly, it gives me more time to just go hit 1 mil. That could be also a reason why they don't end up hitting a mil, like that, you know, as you described, keyboard spam guy. If Mario Maker 3 comes out before he gets even close, like, then there's a high chance that he just doesn't ever hit 1 mil. Yeah, if SM3 comes out, I might change things up. I will look at my opponents very carefully, understanding how much they grinded in SM2, and I will probably pick a category where I don't have to deal with that. Yeah, that'd be nice. Like, first clear seems pretty chill, normal seems pretty chill. The 3 I picked for some reason is just relentless. Expert's also kind of chill. All the other categories are kind of cutthroat. I was thinking about what if it's not SM3 but instead something like SM2 Deluxe. Yeah, I don't know how that would work. Like, would they import all the courses from SM2? Or would it be a completely different library or a database of courses? I'm sure like there would be some frustrations with people in SMM2 regular that can't access SMM2 Deluxe and vice versa. If that was the case. First player is pretty easy to do. It's not easy to stay with, yeah. And I don't have to worry about grinders. Like you can't grind or snipers or whatever. You know, people stealing my. At that point, first players that's not a thing, but people stealing world records is a thing. It's just not easy to stay with it. It's just a thought of yours, yeah. Also, could be a whole refreshing piece of mind in the game and just pick other categories that aren't the ones that I'm doing right now. I mean, even normal mode, I think I could still probably get like super drunk and just like have a good time and still never lose the run. Although I would have to pay slightly more attention. And I don't know what the meta is currently for normal, but you know. I'm sure there would be a balance of speed and staying alive in normal. Where in easy it's just about like you don't have to worry about staying alive, you just go for speed purely. When you get to expert, then it's less about speed and more about survivability. And same with, especially with super expert. Let's get in there. Anything you would want out of SMM3 would be ninjas. Yeah, I'm sure they'll reintroduce that or something. I don't know. I don't see why they wouldn't. Ninja speedruns but on all levels. That'd be cool. I was thinking like instead of that, like or I mean also including elements of that, Super World speedruns. Or Super World races, but like, make it reasonable, like only one world or something. Or you could do multiple worlds if you really want like a... Well, I mean, if it's like an online sort of thing, it'd be interesting if you could do like a series of levels as a race. Like, but you all play the same series. I think 1,000 levels speedrun should be on SRC. I don't know what SRC is. Speedrun.com? It is on speedrun.com. It's just not in, it's in category extensions. I'm the one who actually introduced it to category extensions, if you wanted to know. Like, I am the one who made it a thing. I am the one who literally got it approved into that. So you gotta thank me for that. Emerald Super Worlds, you've heard people want Star Coins. Yeah, Star Coins could be cool. They already have like something similar with, the 10 coiners or whatever, 10, 30, 50 coin, big coins. But yeah, Star Coins could be interesting. Honestly, there's a lot of stuff in SMM2 that, like, it's already in SMM2 that they could just add to SMM3 pretty easily, or even SMM2 itself. It's in the code. Like, you guys remember the escort toads, for example, in single player, in story mode? It's literally in the game. Or the heavy block, or the don't touch the claw, clear con, stuff like that. Yeah, I know you and Race are the only people you know that have done it. Well, you gotta go to speedrun.com/ go search SMM2, but don't click the regular SMM2. There is literally a category called SMM2 category extensions, and there's like a bunch of other people that have done it. So like at least like 20-30 people have done it. So yeah, go check that out if you wanted to see like the actual leaderboards for the speedrun. What a shitty part, forgot about this, yeah. There's a bunch of people that also never submitted their runs, like for example DVR Dave did that run. I don't remember if 360 Prism submitted, I don't remember if Fuzziness submitted. Those are a couple other Twitch streamers that have done the run. And a current run of 16, but forgot your forgot to turn log on. But damage list normal in the past. I think Stadia was doing damage list when he rated me. So yeah, category is not dead. By the way, since, you know, this is new for me, I do want to just ask while you guys are here, how is the 1440p setting? And, you know, just do things look better? Since I introduced it? Better than usual, if you guys have been around here for a while? If you guys are using it? No stuttering or anything like that? The whole thing with 1440p though is, I mean, you shouldn't notice too much difference for the picture, I guess. Because I literally just upscaled from 1080p, because the capture card only goes at 1080p. I could go get a higher quality card, but I would need to save up some money for that. It would be better for like a game like Mario Kart World. First 100 and 1,000. I mean, I wish, but honestly, like, you know, you can try for that, but like, it all comes down to a bit of luck and yeah, skill, and I don't think I have the luck for that. Or who knows, maybe I don't have the optimal skipping strategy either. Although I will say mine is not too bad though. Considering, you know, that 10,000. I have done the world's only 10,000 level speedrun, and it's a multiple day thing, so it's not an actual thing. And yeah. I have done a 10,000 level speedrun, yes. If you go check my VOD. It's obviously not in one sitting, because that takes, like, literally 150 hours to do. Even less, I guess, now. Now it would probably take around 130 to 140 hours to do, honestly. But yes, I have done a 10,000 level speedrun, no joke. Go check my VODs. There will be like 10,000 level speedrun, day one or whatever. Yeah, you're on YouTube, so you should be able to find it. If you want to watch that, then, I mean, hey, that's free watch hours for me. But, I mean, maybe I might not be the first in 100 levels or 1,000 levels, but I am the first in 10,000 levels, I will say that. Also, I'm the first in million. Well, okay, maybe not, because I haven't hit that in endless, but I will probably be the first to complete the first ever speedrun to 1 million levels, very likely, if that also counts. I was also the first to cross the 100k threshold, so yeah. Oh, I mean, I was the first person to ever cross 100k, so yeah, that makes me the winner, right? I'm not gonna go for 10 mil, because that would take literally 60 years plus. And, you know, I think this will be around for that long. I think most of chat will also be around for that long. I don't think this game will be around when that happens. So that will be a physical impossibility, unfortunately. No 10 mil for you guys. Literally out of, like, you know, by force, because the game will probably shut down by then. Even if I wanted to play this game endlessly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I literally said that. I mean, it's obvious considering what happened to SM1. The game's servers were up from 2015 to what, like 2023? 2024? 2024? Yeah, so like 9 years? 5 million? No. Oh, and you're... Okay, run. You're talking about points, not like levels. Yeah, sure. I'm maxed though. I've been maxed for a while. Yeah, that minus 10. It's been that way since 36,000 levels-ish. So very, very, very early in my run. Because clearly I have over 20 times that amount of levels done. So if it kept going, I'd be at, like, I don't know, somewhere in the 20 billions of points. the reason why they kept it this way is just that's how the OG games work. So they're just honoring tradition. Flames raid, yo. We get a raid. Super early. Well, it hasn't happened yet. Gotcha. Well, you're just in time. Maybe I should wait like half a second here because I'm about to hit 804k. Nice. Yo, thanks. Great, appreciate it. How was your stream? If you look at where I'm at right now for Endless, I'm at 803,999. So you appeared just at the right time because we're gonna hit 804,000. Funny thing also about the numbers 804 is my birthday is August 4th, which is in 2 days almost. So, symbolism, I guess. You showed up right at the right time. This is unplanned, but I just kind of lined up that way, I guess. 804k. Look at that. Nice. We did it. Let's keep going. But yeah, I hope your stream went well. What are you up to? Send in level? Oh, I don't do viewer levels. I will just say that. If you want me to play your level, it has to be by random chance on the basis that I've played over 1 million levels. Soon viewer levels, nice. My philosophy is if you submitted 100 levels and they're all easy difficulty, there is at least a 94% chance I have played at least one of them. Greater than or equal to one of them. I mapped it out. Which is, it's pretty good odds, right? Oh yeah. And of course, the map is kind of funky because it doesn't, it doesn't necessarily deal with how time works, I guess. Because obviously, if you create them all recently, then there's a lower chance of me doing that. So it kind of gets extra dimensional when we talk about time. So I kind of ignored that. You actually played level once, but you deleted the level? Oh, dang. Yeah, I get a lot of people who comment on my levels saying I played their levels, and I was like, wait, I did? I don't remember that. And they're all like, thank you for playing my level. I'm like, wait, what? I'm sorry, I don't remember it. Played your levels once, but you deleted them? Dang. I keep getting the Beast levels. He had some weird random levels in Easy for some reason, and he's made a lot of them, and I've played several of the Beast levels in Easy Endless for no reason. Just because it keeps showing up. Yes, a couple things that are new to the stream, as of like recently, is I introduced 1440p because I got the 2K options. So my stream is now in 1440p, although I did upscale from 1080 because my capture card can't do greater than 1080. But yeah, if 1440 is well, just let me know if there's any issues or anything like that. Oh yeah, good luck with my Gambless system. Oh, you've already participated. Pretty sure yours was Pit of Carter, Happy Meal. That was one I played, Peg and Play. One was made for him. Don't know what it's called. Yeah, funny story about just running into levels randomly. Aura, for my 1 millionth level, when I played Razefire's level, he deliberately made for me. Razefire made for me. Aura randomly stumbled upon it in Endless, literally like the week of it being made, and he booted the level, unknowing that it was made for me. And then I was like, I confronted him about it, which was kind of funny. Well, I mean, I didn't really confront him. I was like, "Hell you," because I rated him. I was like, "Hey, you booted my millionth level. Come on, man." And I was like, "Nah, I'm just joking." The higher bitrate is nice, and the resolution is fake. Okay, here's another thing I want to address. It's fake 1440p, kind of, because it doesn't say the word 2K. Let me talk about this for a second. So when I use Twitch, like only Twitch and not through Restream, like when I'm using Twitch and OBS, I am permitted to have the 1440p 60 option, but it says 2K right next to that after that. But right now, and also I have all the other quality options, including 1080p. But for some reason, when I do it through Restream instead, they get rid of the word or the label 2K, and I don't have 1080p anymore. It's 2 a.m. for you? Oh, it's 10:52 for me, so it is, yeah, it's that right now. It is 50 hours away from my birthday, or 49 hours almost. So, exciting stuff there. So yeah, I don't know what's going on there with the quality thing. So if I do restream and I restream it to YouTube at the same time, I still get the 1440p on YouTube, but I don't get the same label 1440p 2K on Twitch. I was like, I don't know what that's about. And I also lose the ability to be in 1080p because I can't do that at the same time as 1440p. But when I do only Twitch, I have both options available and it labels it as 2K. I don't get it. You think you're gonna go to bed soon, but every time you say that you don't go to bed, yeah, that's me sometimes. I get that. But yeah, I don't know what's going on there. So if there's any tech-heavy heads that have some enlightenment, I even asked ChatGPT that didn't even know what the hell was going on. I mean, I can post the images in the Discord. Oh, also, today is Bald Day. Not just that the bald is absent and I'm taking over for him, you know, as I do on Fridays, but also I got my second round of laser hair removal for my beard. Might be restream getting in the way somehow. I mean, you gotta go to bed soon anyways, because you did tomorrow. You gotta go to Jersey tomorrow and visit your family. There's almost in the morning and lunches, yeah? Oh, gotcha. Yeah. I have relatives that were born in Jersey, but I've never been there. Yeah, Bald Day, so I have neglected my scalp. I haven't done that yet, but I did get my second session of laser hair removal for my beard. And right now, I literally smell like machinery. I can't describe it, but it was apparently the technician's first time ever doing a beard ever, and they did like extra zaps, so it kind of hurt a little bit more. But hopefully that's more effective. I don't know. They had never done a beard before. I was like, oh god. But yeah, they did more zaps than the first technician, who has never told me that they did it for the first time ever. So maybe I'll have less sessions because, you know, higher zaps, who knows. But yeah, beard heckin' sucks. I'm getting rid of that thing. New Orleans? No. I mean, given by my time, where the local time was almost 11 p.m., that would be impossible. So I either live on the West Coast or Arizona. But I'll give you, I'll let you guess based on if you read the thing closely on what state I live in specifically. Because you can get that hint pretty well if you do exclamation mark time and you see what it exactly says. And you're aware of what time of the year it is. I kind of gave it away. I kind of gave it away a little bit too. Montana? No. No. You gotta be careful there. It's an MST, not MDT. Utah? No. There's a lot of people that don't know about this, about my state in particular. But I am Perma MST. And there's only one state that does that in the entire country. Well, I guess two in terms of Perma, but in the mainland, only the one. Yeah, that one. yeah, that one. So I'm aligned with the Pacific Coast, who is on PDT. I'm MST. And those are the same. So it is 11 p.m. in both California and Arizona. Yeah, that one. But when winter hits, then we go align with the Rockies. And then I'm, with Colorado. So whenever someone wants me to tell them what time it is, oh my god, this level sucks. I have to be very careful. Because the answer changes by the year, or time of the year. But if you've seen Arizona's time map, it gets even more complicated. Because there's enclaves upon enclaves for whether or not they follow MST or MDT, or Perma MST or not, basically. It's complicated. The Navajo Nation wants to align themselves with, whatever Colorado is and New Mexico, but then there's a rebellious enclave within that enclave that doesn't want to do that. So you can change your clock 7 times on the same road. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't remember if there's a third order, but if you just look at a map, yeah, you'll have to change your clock 7 times. It's that complicated if you're driving on that specific road. But how do you set up channel points, by the way? There's an option on in your dashboard to enable them. Although I do things more complicated with so you know how my so things are a little bit more advanced on my end because I literally have my own bot that I coded myself with programming skills, and it reacts to stuff like that. So D Steve's bot reads in stuff from what's it called? Creative Spot. Creative Spot is another channel, or another bot that I use, and so basically, Creative Spot reacts to channel point rewards, which I didn't code. It's made by some guy who made Creative Spot, but I read what Creative Spot says on my own bot that I coded with D Steve's bot, and that's how I'm able to do some math stuff. It's a little bit complicated, but I make it work. But if you want to do more simpler stuff, you can just do that through Twitch. You don't need any external bots. So the fun stuff is when you get more customizable, obviously. Oh, speaking about fun things, I had a new idea. It's not channel point related, but I was thinking of using the data for good again. You know, for some fun stuff again. So you remember the clear rate challenge, right? If you watched me submit that to Raze and then he did it for a stream, I have a more advanced version of that I had in mind, which is the roguelike, which uses the database and has rewards for like coins that you pick up, and it'll give you levels to play from, and you can like change what so you can like give yourself little buffs and stuff like that. I haven't coded it yet, but I'm in like the ideas phase, and it could be fun. Hold on. Let me read some stuff that I have of it. But this is my pitch. Okay, the S12 rogue. So I was watching a Maple Story roguelike, which was just made recently. I have the idea of turning it, of making my own Mario Maker 2 roguelike. It would be run through a program. So here's the rules. It's pretty simple. Disable comments for levels, no viewer levels allowed, or no level viewer allowed. Earn the high score. It's in same condition as the clear rate challenge. Where you try to get as many levels done as you can, or whatever. Actually, no, that win rate, that win condition was get as low percent possible, but yeah, this is gonna be similar. Get your water and freezer, just hit 2 a.m. Alright, have fun. So anyways, the rules is, as I described, the coins, so the coin system is you earn coins to spend on various buffs, but beware, you only earn the amount shown in the top left when you end the level. So if you collected 102 coins total in the level, you will only earn 2 coins. TLDR, you earn coins modulo 100. You see where it says 75, for example, right there? Yeah, that's the amount of coins you'd earn at the end of the level, although obviously this is endless mode, so things are a little bit different. But usually you start at 0 for every level, when you're doing, customly picked levels. So yeah, that's just to not make yourself OP and stuff like that. Have balances and also create, unique circumstances where you want to avoid coins if you're like near 99. Anyway, here's the buffs. So this is per level buff, limit 1 per level. So think about this like badges in like Paper Mario. So you have double or nothing. If you beat the level on the first try without dying, you get double the coins earned. So this will like cost you coins to like, make this buff happen. Triple or nothing. If you beat the level on the first try without dying and get the world record, you earn triple the coins earned. Daredevil halves the clear rate, same difficulty tier, so like, if you get like a 10% expert level, it will become a 5% expert level. So like clear rate difficulty and clear rate and difficulty are 2 different things. So yeah, frugal doubles the clear rate, same difficulty tier, but halves the coins earned. Also shouldn't drink this water. If you stay up till 4. No water does that. Usually that's like alcohol that has sleeping effects. Safety net. Lower the difficulty tier by 1 level, but not the clear rate. So that's like the opposite. Moneybags play a level with a forced coin clear condition. So this will actually pick from the database. You're allowed to pick 1 of 3 levels, by the way, from the database, but this will like force your options to all be coin-related levels. Vegetarian play a level with a forced 1-up clear condition. So the idea of it being a roguelike is you have, you have lives, and you try to get as far as possible. So this one's very valuable. So this one is going to cost a lot, the vegetarian one. Speedrunner play a level with an under 10-second world record. And then marathoner play a level with an over 5-minute world record. So the reason why these 2 can be good is, for easier levels, it's, quicker to just get it over with, right? But for marathon, usually it's safer to play longer levels. So that could be a nice buff to pick. If you pick that buff, if you're, later in the run. 1-up, add an extra life. This will generally be like 100 coins, but you don't get any other buffs for the level. Moon, added 3 extra lives, it'll cost 500 coins. You know, I think it shouldn't cost 300, I think it should cost 500. And also no buffs for level. Payout, convert a gained world record in this run into 500 coins. Reshuffle, reroll level options. Peekaboo, show more additional data for the level options. You know, given I'm running this whole thing externally, right? Through my own, like, pop-out program or whatever. Lucky Collector, if the coin count ends in 1122.99, you get double the coins earned. Berserker, dying once or more earns you double the coins earned. Gambler, roll only levels with the clear condition with coins, where you get to break the coin cap and keep the amount of the coin condition. You know, I was gonna make that one cost a lot, but you know, you could get a level where you only have to collect 1 coin, and that would suck. Or a level where you get to collect 999,999 coins. I mean, 999,999. Sorry, 999 coins. That's the cap. And then you get like 10 lives out of that, or 9 lives. That'd be nice. And a buttload of coins. Or no, you don't get 9 lives out of that. You get coins. Sorry about that. Uncleared specialist. Ignore the level choices, but you must go to new courses, refresh, and pick the first option you see and play it. No other buffs or lifelines may be applied. So that one's pretty straightforward. You know, if you're very far into your run, you might want to risk it all with a new course opportunity. Pacifist, if no enemies are killed, earn double coins. Alchemist, instead of earning lives, convert your lives earned this level into 100 additional coins each. Leap, beat the next level without playing it for an amount of coins. So this one's also going to be really expensive because you literally just get the level for free. Phoenix. So okay, we're getting very specific here. The level selection only includes desert levels from the USA. Yeah, I wonder where that idea came from. North Pole, the level selection only includes snow levels from Canada. Mariana Trench, the level selection only includes underwater levels from Japan. Amazon, forest levels from Brazil. Buckingham Palace, castle levels from Great Britain. Dia de los Muertos, I was trying to get something for Ghost House, so I was like, Ghost House from Mexico. Immo's Flot, yeah, I'm really reaching here. Airship levels from Germany. Colosseum Ruins, underground levels from Italy. Outback, ground levels from Australia. Mont Blanc Skyline, sky levels from France. And record surplus. If a world record is earned in the level, you gain an additional life. So those are the buffs. And then I have lifeline. So every 5 levels you get to pick a lifeline, you know, as a roguelike sort of thing. And there's a few. I don't have nearly as many, but there's a couple ideas I have. So Observer, so every 5 levels you get 1 additional lifeline. So Observer, use the level viewer for the current level. Fourth Wall, enable comments for the current level. Shadow Partner, play the level in co-op with yourself also as the second player. Their life doesn't matter if they die, but yours still does. So you can like have them do all the danger stuff in the level, but you still have to beat the level without dying. Mulligan, skip the current level and reroll. Stylist, force to style the level for the next 5 levels after the current level to be the same as the current level. Themist, force the theme for the next 5 levels after the current level to be the same as current level. Popularity contest, only play levels with over 10,000 plays for the next 5 levels after the current one. Money, double the coins earned from the current level. So, oh yeah, you get to do the lifelines, by the way, mid-level. That should be an important distinction to like the buff pick that you do pre-level. Safety, double the lives earned from the current level. Coin Guard, instead of losing 1 life upon death, spend 500 coins 1 time. And Record Eater, instead of losing 1 life upon death, a gained world record in this run is consumed. So I was going to have world records be its own currency too, that you get in the run. So, yeah, that's my pitch. What do you guys think if you're still there? Pretty cool, huh? That could be fun. That could be fun to code, and then make it like a UI thing, like a Java program, where you input the coins that you earn per level. Another run style that you think could be cool, use of the DB is creating a chain of levels that share some random attribute like player count or thing. Yeah, I mean, you'd be forcing that with like one of the lifelines. This is what I was saying with like the stylus thing. So it's kind of similar to that. Another thing I was thinking about is level packs would be cool. Like only, popular streamer-made levels would be entered into the pool. So the idea is like the general pack would be I'd pick 100,000 levels at random and you'd have to play that. That'd be like the general level pack. The streamer pack would be like I pick levels from Panga, Raisefire, Aura, etc. People who like actually stream, I just go through all their levels and add them to the streamer level pack. For example. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what else I'd do from that. Those are two level packs I was thinking of, like the true random and... Yeah, honestly, I wanted, like, with the program, I don't want to have you search for DB every time, so I just want to pre-pick the levels ahead of time, because that'd probably be very time-consuming in terms of, like, generating a level on the spot. So you'd want to pre-pick a level pack before you go in. But yeah, it's just an idea right now, but it could be fun to like actually like get around and actually code it. But I am kind of a lazy coder, so it might not be immediate, but it could be fun, especially if there's interest in that. Like I imagine Ray's, considering he did the clear rate challenge when I asked him about this. This is literally a far more advanced version of the clear rate challenge. Or the levels, yeah, will progressively get harder and harder over time. Is the idea there. But it's a roguelike. So you're not designed to, play like a million levels, right? I mean, obviously, I'm the only one who's played a million levels. I didn't mean that in terms of like, so I meant that as like an exaggeration, but and then I was like, wait a minute, I've beat a million levels, shit. I can't just exaggerate with that anymore, right? That's a flex. But no, I meant like, yeah, obviously you're not going to play through all the levels. I could do like an unclear. Well, I mean, honestly, my uncleared would be unpredictable, because my data doesn't really work too well for uncleared levels. It's a coding bug that kind of like steals from the previous level that I never addressed. Some of the metadata, not all the metadata, but like a level's like uncleared, just because it doesn't have a world record. Well, specifically, it wouldn't matter in terms of like the actual metadata shown. But yeah, my little glitch is like if there's an uncleared level, it'll assign the first player or world record to the previous owner. I never made like a null thing for that, and I just kind of forgot about it. And I'm like, well, too late to go out. But yeah, I could have an uncleared pack is what I was going for. But what I want to know is what could I use for more lifelines? What could I use for more buffs. You know, I want to create like a wide variety of things for lifelines and buffs. Lifelines, I feel like, is a lot harder to come up with than buffs. Another thing that's difficult to figure out, other than like the life and like the moon, or I mean the extra life and the moon thing, is like how much will each thing cost? Like in terms of game balance. Like I'm not a game designer. I think the one up thing and the moon buff are fair, but other than that, scaling towards that. Using that as a baseline, what would be, I obviously make the more overpowered buffs more expensive, right? And what should be the ratio between coins and world records? What is the correct ratio? That's another tough one to think about. And lives. Well, I mean, lives kind of simple in terms of coins. 100 for every life. That's how it works in the base game. But yeah. If you want to add decision trees, you could add filters or other rule changes. Yeah. But yeah, the idea is like, yeah, you would be presented with 3 random buffs every level, and you have to pick one of them, and then they all cost different coin counts. Or world records, I'm not sure. Or both, one of those. Or maybe like the lifelines will cost world records specifically, but like the buffs will cost coins. I was trying to think of currencies, right? And those are like the only 2 I can think of. I could also do like lives as a currency, but you kind of want to have as many as you can, so I don't know about that. And the idea is it would be harder to stockpile on lives the farther you go on the run, because I wanted to apply something. I don't know if it's quite going to be like the clear rate challenge where it'd be like, you, what did I do? Like, half it every time? Half the clear rate? That'd be kind of too short of the run if I, like, halved it every time. I would have to do, like, I don't know, divide by, like, 1.5 or something like that instead of divide by 2. The game genre I think of is, self-parry, Maple Story, thing. Hold on, let me show you what I'm talking about. This is the literal inspiration that I had. Let me find it. Like I don't play too many roguelikes, but let me find a video. You might have heard some other guy talk for like half a second, but no, check this out. This actually looks really fun. And I was watching this, and that's where I got the idea to make a Mario Maker 2 roguelike with my data science stuff, my database. I was like, I don't know, it could be content, it could be fun. Yeah, apparently this guy had like a blast with the roguelike, the Maple roguelike. I was like, how can I make this a Mario Maker 2 thing? As a guy who double dips in both categories here. So the context is, Maple recently, well, not so recently, like a year ago, they released something called Maple Worlds, which is like a sandbox tool for where you can just use Maple assets, and there's like creators that make stuff using Maple assets. And yeah, MapleStory literally released it, so it's like, you know, like a open source sort of thing. So that's where people came up with the, like, a user just like created, you know, a Maple roguelike. So that's what they did. So this literally wasn't like the company doing this. This is some user who made it, and they made it into like a banger thing. Roguelikes are great for content, since they're story generators. Yeah, everything, like every run is different. That's the great part about roguelikes. Although, what's the difference between a roguelite and a roguelite? They sound literally the same thing. What's the difference? They're literally off by like one letter. So the idea, I mean, I feel like a roguelite, if I were to guess, is like, it has to do with the amount of time spent in the run. Or something like that. I could be wrong there. Or a roguelike is like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? Maybe? In order to get it right in the title, once we forgot. Did Raze do a roguelike? He did one of them? One of them? Which one? Was it oh, wait, wasn't it the Mario 64 thing? That one? Which was also like Balatro kind of like inspired with like cards and stuff like that? Was that the one? I think I remember him doing that. So was that what it was? Is it called Iron Mario? I just remember there being cards involved. And that was like kind of recent. Oh, that's another one? Okay, what am I thinking of then? Oh, that's Bowser. Is that intentional to sound like Bowser? Bowser? Or is it the fact that it's also, you know, Balatro, kind of? Bald Atro. But yeah, I don't know what other roguelike he did. Or roguelike. Again. We'll accept ChatGPT. Difference between roguelike and roguelite. Boils down to the game, follows traditional roguelike formula and background. Roguelike, strict traditional interpretation, followed by the 1980 game Rogue. Key features: permadeath when you die, your run is over, no progress carries over. Procedural generation, turn-based, grid-based movement, and hack a dumb country crawl. roguelite. Pollution interpretation keeps some elements of roguelikes but adds accessibility. Key feature is primitive, usually present, but meta progression. You unlock new characters, weapons upgrades between runs, often real time. Faster pacing, more forgiving structure. Haze, Dead Cells, Slave to Slayer, Vampire, Survivors. So, progression between run. Okay, yeah. In terms of progression between runs, I don't know how I'd be able to implement that. So it would have to be a light, on a light, unless I figure out how to make it a light. I wouldn't know how to do that from a game designer perspective. Unless you have any ideas. Right, less complicated to not have to keep track of stuff. Yeah, exactly. Also considering that it's like a, like a simple program and like, raise, for example, if he did end up doing it, for example, it would be like a one-off probably. I'm sure he wouldn't like do it like 10 times or anything like that. Probably make more sense as a roguelike. Speaking about Raze, there's another thing I was gonna ask him. You know how I use Restream, right? But I've had like issues with that. Well, one of the issues, like I mentioned, was the whole quality thing, right? Do you know what Raze uses for multi-streaming? I don't think he uses Restream. I think you talked about multiple RTMV or something like that, and I tried that out, and it immediately didn't work for me. I used Twitch as the base, and like I tried to. I'll use ATEM? Yeah, that's the third option. Okay, yeah, I was looking into that. Yeah, multi-RT MP didn't look very good when I tried it out. And I also couldn't, like, modify YouTube stuff. Can you modify YouTube titles within, like, OBS with ATEM? Also, is ATEM the most popular one? Because, yeah, I was considering hopping over from Restream because I can't do 1440p on both. I mean on Restream, or I mean the real 1440p. I can do the fake 1440p, which is what you're saying right now. Quote unquote fake. Most people use. Okay. Also, I'm getting sick of random crashes. Yeah, I'll take a look into ATEM though. Like, I'll genuinely try to take it seriously in the upcoming future. But I did want some people to like vouch for it, before I considered it. But yeah, in terms of the ATEM, can I like update my YouTube title? Confirm that's what he uses. Okay, that's good. Can I update my YouTube titles in OBS like I can with Restream? Also, like, so what Restream also has, like, it has like a combined chat thing. It's having the same issues with Restream that I am right now. Wait, was he disconnecting as well? Was he DCing a lot? So, what would happen with Twitch is my stream would randomly go down. Yeah, I use StreamerBot too, but in terms of like updating titles and stuff, like stuff I can do in OBS, that's the more important part. I use both StreamerBot and Restream, whichever I feel like looking at the time. Right now I'm looking at StreamerBot chat, but I also have, if I'm in OBS and I happen to be looking at it, I can also use that. So like the chat itself is not an issue, but the customization for being able to like change my titles and stuff like that would be amazing, and me not having to go into YouTube to do that. But what were the issues that Raze was also having with ATEM that I said that I was having with Restream, so I know what I'm getting myself into if I do pick up ATEM. My guild leader just recently started streaming on both, and he hasn't had any issues. I don't know what he's using though. He also has a combined chat that shows up like on stream, but I don't think that follows the rules though. Same instability with Restream, but you could be mistaken. Yeah, I could ask Ray's experience on Restream. I mean, not Restream, on ATEM. But yeah, I will say, like I said, one of the issues that I've had so far, because 1440p or 2K is in beta, on Twitch, and it's like a just recently added thing. I can't do, I can't have the official 1440p 2K load thing. Yeah, here's a weird thing about it, the 1440 2K thing. So I can't have 1440p 60, which I call fake 1440p, because I don't know. It's just the real 1440p because, you know, it has the 2K label, and I can't, get it to work on, you know, I can't get the other one to work, the one with the 2K label, as a viewer. So I feel like there's more enhanced features with the 2K label or something like that that I'm not sure of. But yeah, if you check the settings, it will not have the 2K label. But if you look at like one of my recent streams, it will have the 2K label. And it says I needed hardware acceleration enabled for me to view the 2K version. And even though I had it on Brave, yeah, it just didn't work. Said ATEM fixed it and hasn't talked about any issues after switching off the restream. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I was gonna ask him, but yeah, I think you got that covered. Thank you. But yeah, in terms of quality, I don't know what I'm getting myself into because Ray's literally said that he hasn't messed around with 2K yet. StreamerBot has YouTube set title API. Wait, I can do that? I tried to look for that in StreamerBot, but I couldn't find it. Also, the annoying thing about StreamerBot is whenever I minimize it, it closes out of the, like the interface stuff. So back to user set title. It's not even showing up as like one of those things on the tray. Okay, that's one of the main issues, or one of the other issues I have with StreamerBot. When I minimize StreamerBot, it just goes away. Like the thing running StreamerBot, you know what I mean? And then when I try to reopen it, then I have to like literally force close everything in Task Manager, which is annoying as hell. Oh wait, I think I found it. Okay. Found it in the tray. Let's see if it opens up properly. Restore. Okay, there we go, there we go. Never mind, we got it. Close to 1 million? Yeah, kinda. closer. Yeah, I'm at 804,000. So where is this done in the? Oh no, never mind. I got it fixed. Sorry about that. I just couldn't find it in my tray because I had so many icons and I found it. No, I fixed it. Don't worry about it. I just got it popped up again. But it's kind of annoying that that is the thing, though. So yeah, I'm on like the server bot thing. How would I, or what are the steps to changing the set title thing? Is that done in the chat itself, or is that done in the like the other UI? You know, the external UI or whatever you want to call it. Did click the link. Yeah, sub actions run through the chat. Not 100% sure where it would show up. But, maybe I have to download it or something. Like going through all of this in the settings to see if I can. Oh, I see quick actions. Is that a sub action? Or is that different than quick action? Like, I can't see chat when I'm modifying the settings. Yeah, anyway, I don't know. I'll get, like, Aiden, like, a look at, you know, maybe in the next couple days. I'll see how that goes. If there's no issues, yeah, that'd be great. Is that what the bald man uses, too? I know he multi-streams. like very consistently. Yo, 18 more minutes till 2 days away from my birthday. The other streamer you know about their setup uses Ethan too. Who's that? I have a bunch of quick bar options for like typing people out and looking at the history of things. Start by for AU. Oh gotcha. Yeah, I don't know who they are. Yeah, one of my quick bar options, like, you know, VIP, unbanned, stuff like that, mod people. Although I don't think I'd use streamer bot to mod people. Probably just do it manually. But yeah, pulling up message history is pretty useful though. Or like, I could do this, for example. Hold on. This one has the arrow logo. I didn't set that message. Okay. So on YouTube or I guess on Twitch it said, you have no idea what they do, but I'm sure it's poggers. That sounds like it's a default message. I did not set that message. Oh, it shows up as an announcement. No, my bot literally said, I have no idea what Koya123 does. Or check out Koya123. I have no idea what they do, but I'm sure it's pogger. And then it shows your Twitch page. Yeah, I wonder if I can edit that message. That kind of sounds not like the greatest message. You call it shout out maybe? Yeah. I'd have to see what I did for that message to even be like a thing. I think I've ever used the shout out function before. Wait, I also did that on YouTube too. This is the same message on YouTube. I don't know, I'll fuck around with that later, I guess. Yeah, there's no option to like modify. I think I have to actually go into like the actual quick actions option itself, like in like the actual UI, not the chat UI. Because it just like says the title is shout out, the action quick bar is shout out. Oh wait, I think I might have found it. Hold on. Yeah, this is where you modify all this stuff, because, yeah, for example, the timeout, when I click on it, says timeout, username, %sign for 600 seconds. So I think that's where it's meaning. Yeah, I think you have to do it through the actual UI. Where's my shout-out thing? I can't even find it. Oh, there we go. Wait a minute. Ew. Sub-actions. Twitch. Add target info from username, execute code. What? I can't modify this? Wait. Execute code. Oh, okay, I have to open up the C# code. Okay. Yeah, okay. It's actually showing C# code, and it's saying, case Twitch, case YouTube, a string is null or white space. And now to check out display name for some game action, or else. I have no idea what they do. I'm sure it's poggers. Okay, yeah, I can actually modify it here. I literally have to modify the C#. Alright, found it. Yeah, I'll do that later. Yeah, it's in the main UI. Yeah. I found it. You literally have to right-click on execute code and then modify it. So I think I found... This is where it says sub-actions, by the way. So I'm guessing this is where I do the whole update YouTube title thing. So I think I'm in where I need to be. I found it. Yeah. That's what I was talking about when I was saying you gotta right-click the execute code thing. And above it, I just realized it says sub-actions. Yep. No, it's just, yeah, the problem wasn't the code itself, it was just finding out where to change things, you know what I mean? The code itself is pretty simple. I mean, I've done stuff like that before. It's really easy to do, but like actually like finding where to go to do that. That was an issue I was having. But I don't see anything yet for the update title thing, so I assume I have to do that on my own, but I'll figure it out. Hopefully someone, like, you have the API, right? Hopefully, like, someone has example code of that, right? C# code. I actually don't remember if I saw that on the page or not. Oh, they have public... Okay, they have public bool. Oh, wait. CPH example. Oh, yeah. Okay, CPH, YouTube, set title, and then in parenthesis title, CPH, YouTube, set title, broadcast ID. Okay. Yeah. Either example code or hopefully an AI can be asked its way through. Yeah, it'd probably work. I'll just ask ChatGPT to do it for me. I mean, it doesn't seem too complicated. I just need to set a variable of what title it is equal to, or something like that, or like how I would do But then they have their own like pop-up window. I don't know for like title, setting title. So I don't know how they managed to do that, but. Yeah, pretty much whatever I can do to get escape from restream and its unreliable, you know, streaming. Because I'm sick of all the crashes, dude. The annoying thing about restream is when it crashes, it doesn't do like it doesn't do the, you know, not like this thing. It just ends the stream and restarts it. So, like, for example, if I had, like, a raid with, like, 100 viewers or something like that, well, there goes all those viewers. They're just gone. That hasn't really happened to me all that much when I've been raided, but, you know, I feel like it will happen at some point, and it's like, whoop, rip money. It would literally cost me. Well, not so much cost, but more so prevent revenue from happening. It does work with ATEM. Okay, that's good. Now, is ATEM less resource intensive than RTMP? Like the one time I tried it out for 5 minutes, my stream crashed like within those 5 minutes on YouTube, and then I couldn't restart it. And I was like, okay, I'm done with RTMP. I'm just not even going to deal with that. The multi-RTMP plug. The ability to reuse the stream, so it should be additional, only additional network resources. That's fine. What are ATEM's cons that I should be aware of? What are things that it can't do as well as the others, you know, options? Obviously, it can't change the titles, which is what we're figuring out right now. Mostly better. It's good. Now, this is something Raid has not listed yet, but if you have any additional knowledge of this, like, let me know. Quality options. Obviously, Restream does not allow me to do the official 1440p option. How does it work with ATEM? I have the fake 1440p option. You know, the one that doesn't have the 2K label. If that matters for some reason. It's clearly a different thing on Twitch. Like, you know. One is like, you need hardware acceleration and won't work unless you have hardware acceleration, and then the other one that I currently have with Restream doesn't require hardware acceleration. So, It makes me think it's a fake 1440p. And I also don't have access to 1080p anymore. It went up to 1440p. Normal direct stream. Okay, that's good. So I should have the ability to have anything I would have with Twitch's regular resources. Not like a modified way to start the stream. Oh, battery. Stuff like that, you have no idea. Yeah, I mean, this literally is fresh off the beta, so... I mean, Ray's just got access to it, and I've been testing it before he had, so... With that said, yeah, I should probably at some point pick up a stronger capture card, right? So I can have official 1440p if that matters to people. But right now I just have an upscaled 1080p. Yeah, exactly, I'll tell you. I mean, not like you really need anything beyond, like, even 720p for Mario Maker, really. But, like, if I were to play, like, Mario Kart World, for example, or other Switch 2 games, now that we're in the era of Switch 2, makes me think I really should upgrade my stuff. I don't need a stronger capture card for MapleStory, though. Take a look at this. Let me know if this is in 1440p quality, alright? Let me go to MapleStory, which is, you know, a PC game. Does this look 1440p to you? You know, just look at the textures, look at the animations. How does this all look? This is with 1440p in my monitor literally is 1440p, so previously it was like, I guess, a downscale 1080p or something. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, I am now using a 1440p canvas instead of a 1080p canvas. So if that looks any different... Got booted from the stream for a bit? Oh wait, what? Wait, what happened? Oh, I think Restream just did the stupid thing. This is a Restream thing. This is a Restream thing. Yeah. No, this is a Restream issue, because YouTube is still going. Yeah, this is literally what I was talking about earlier. Anyways, I asked, hey, test MapleStory. I don't think that's what caused it to crash, but maybe it did. I don't think that's the exact thing. Hold on. Wait a minute. Or is it really bugging out? Was switching to Maple, was that what caused it? Maple looked not 1440p to you? Interesting. Also, let me pause, not pause. I'm having some issues here on my phone. Oh, what's going on? Maybe I should refresh or something. Refresh. Go. Are we up again? I just have that. Might be fine the fact that it's a pixel graphics game though. Yeah. I mean, here, let me show you the resolution. exactly what I want. Go to Maple and check my options. Let's see. Settings, options, graphics. Yeah, it's in 1440. It's 2560 by 1440 right now. And yeah, that is literally my monitor's settings. Actually, my monitor is 2560 by 1600, but this does not cover the entire width or whatever. Yeah, this is yeah, it is actually this, but I made it this because I'm in windowed mode, so I can actually see like my taskbar at the bottom. I don't think there's anything at 1 pixel size on the screen, so it's like the worst content to test with. Oh, yeah. But it was originally on a 1080p canvas, so it is not downscaled anymore. But maybe the game just works like that, because it can go as low as 800 by 600. Although you can like barely see anything. Then it becomes like Game Boy Color mode. You can't like, you know, you barely have any screen to work with in the game. Basically, changing the dimension shows more of the map. It doesn't like upscale or downscale anything. You know what I mean? It's only when I go into OBS and put it on a 1080p canvas is when it gets downscaled. But natively it should be running in 1440p. Yeah. I'll be back in like 60 seconds or something. slightly longer than 60 seconds. Back. Thank you, Restream, for that moment for that. Tell me that I'm live again. Yeah, I want to figure this stuff out eventually. Be nice. Also, picking up a new capture card is always exciting, but I don't think I have the money for that right now. With all the lasers, or laser hair removal going on. So maybe after all that's done, I might consider picking up a capture card when that's my next target of thing I want to do. Because, yeah, my capture card is from 2014. Since the Switch 2 just came out, you know, it would work really well with that, I think. I actually do have two capture cards, but they're both the same thing. The first one was because it was the original version of it, but like I think it was broken. And it was like all pixely, so I ordered a new one, and I have the original version still. So I just have two Elgato 60s. For like the 2014 model or whatever. Yeah, it is really funny. Like, I literally talked about the one thing I hated about Restream. It just literally happened. Like, 5 to 10 minutes after I was talking about it. Like, the whole crashing thing on Twitch. Yeah, that's why I'm like, yeah, I gotta get out of there. And sometimes it gets really, really bad. Like, it'll happen, like, multiple times in, like, a couple hours. Yeah, exactly. So, if it does happen once, it might happen a couple times, that too. So, if I just randomly DC for no reason, you'll know why. Literally, Restream specific issue. Like, what the heck? It has nothing to do with my system, it's just, they suck. The program sucks. It was really easy to set up though, I will say that, but clearly I picked the wrong option here. And I do like the chat thing, you know, the cool chat thing, and the ease of being able to change my title and all that. You know. Yeah, it reminds me of Streamlabs OBS. But, yeah, I jumped ship from Streamlabs OBS a long time ago. Especially when they came under fire. Well, even before that. I was like, I can't do my OCR thing in Streamlabs OBS. Also, everything's fucking paid on slobs. Like, stupid. When you can just do it for free on regular OBS. You know, I always feel like there's that simplicity and control trade-off, just like everywhere in tech. Like, for example, even programming languages, like Python, for example, versus like C. Obviously, I'm trying to monetize other people's work. Yeah, I was out of there. Severe. How's it going? Good thing they don't even call it slobs anymore. It's now just SL. They literally stole even OBS's name. I do still use Streamlabs for one thing, and that's via Lightbox. That's all I use Streamlabs for. Alertbox and the alerts themselves. I think theirs is the best. But like, I don't pay them anything for that, so like, yeah, it's fine to use it for that. Doing another level, nice. What was in 30 hours, huh? Yeah, I'm surprised people are still making levels in 2025. Oh, yo, I just realized, hit August 2. We're 2 days away from me being older. I don't really have anything planned for my special day, though. Other than I might go out and get some free wings, you know, with BWW, because on your birthday month, you're allowed to get 6 free wings. I'm like, yeah, sure, that's free food. Why not? Birthday month is strange, yeah. You get a lot of stuff for birthday month. I should check my amenities here. Now that it is August. You've only seen birthday stuff, birthday day stuff before. I should double check that though. Born in shortest month. Oh, you got screwed with the February? Nice. Yeah, I got, you know, that lucky 31-day month for it. You got more time to do stuff. I RNG'd correctly into this world. good after my birthday. Nice. Yeah, I got laser hair removal surgery today, and I still smell like the technician's office. We were on session 2 for my beard, and yeah, things smell a little bit metallic. I think it's like dead skin or something. I asked ChatGPT. I was like, "What's that smell?" I didn't smell this metallic like the first time around. But they did do a lot more zaps than the first time around. And the technician I got was her first time ever doing laser hair removal on a beard before. I was like, oh god. So she like zapped me extra. Who knows? Hopefully that's more effective. But yeah, I have this metallic smell because of it, probably because of her inexperience, maybe. I need to go wash my face or something. I can't wait to get burned in a couple days. It'll be a nice birthday present. Can't see it too well. Cool. Still, I've only submitted 11, I think. Some of those aren't even like actual levels. Gotta say though, the 100k special is very iconic though. You guys still want me to make a 1 mil level, but I just don't have any ideas for it. Trying to get a million endless. Oh yeah. I mean, we're already like 80% of the way there, why not? We already hit a million for total players, so that was pretty big. Yeah, I already did get a million players in the top left there. But we're not done yet, we gotta do that for easy now. It'll give me something to do before Mario Maker 3 comes out, right? Game hasn't even been announced yet. Yeah. Sure, they're hard at work ever since I hit 1 mil, because you know that was the condition for them making SM3, right? Because I hit 1 mil, right? Obviously, an SM3 has to come out now. They're waiting for me, which I jumped. That level sucked anyway. I hope it just comes out at the right time, like when I'm done with all my SM2 stuff. Ideally when I hit 1 mil for easy endless. That'd be nice. Otherwise I'm gonna be at like 1 mil and I'm just gonna kind of be aimlessly just trying to keep my lead at that point. At that point I'll be like, do I go for 1,337 million players? I don't know. By the time I do get to 1 million easy endless, I'll be at like 1.2 million total players. I think I'll hit a million easy endless, I don't know. Depends on how motivated I am. Which fluctuates wildly, honestly. So it is a very unpredictable thing. I'm not like the rank 2 or rank 3 who does literal 400 every day. My motivation fluctuates, so I am way more unpredictable than those other two guys. But somehow I'm staying ahead of them, so I'm obviously doing higher average than them. And in a much shorter time, too. Hey, Steve, what's up, man? How you doing? So yeah, I like how I went from the conversation was when do you think I'm going to hit 1 million total players, so when do you think I'm going to hit 1 million easy? Never ends, says it. Feeling awake from something well. I've been doing right. I had laser hair removal yesterday, and I feel like my skin smells very metallic right now. Because the technician was new, and their first time ever doing a beard. So that was interesting. I didn't get in a car crash like last time. That's a pro. Nobody's gonna catch me easy unless because I have 800k. Well, there's another guy who's about to hit 800k, but they're just really, really slow, and I don't know. I'm just keeping up with them. I am gapping them though. Either need hair attachment, Sag? No. The goal is to become bald. You know, everyone loves the ball. And, speaking of which, I need to shave my head. I feel bald again. Yeah, true. Makes me beat Mario Maker levels easier. Being aerodynamic. Also, I live in a desert, so I mean, like, having any hair sucks. You know, when it's 110 out, whatever causes more sweat is just terrible. And hair is a source of that. When you're bald, while you do still sweat, it's more controllable. Yeah, it is August 1st, and I didn't shave my head yet, but I was getting laser hair removal. The state? Easy! You know, the one known for its 118-degree weather. Which is going to be in a couple days, again. For like the 4th time this summer. Get this, I have to be out of the sun on top of that. And the UV rays are really high. This week. So I'm living my life like a vampire. I literally just have like blackout curtains and everything, and I'm just gonna be living in darkness because I am more prone to sunburns with the laser hair removal. So yeah, I can't really go out right now, or I would get giga burned. On top of having like paley skin already, you know. That's 1,000 normal 1 hour ago. Nice. I still have yet to do that. Saving that for endgame. SPF million, yeah. 10 million? I don't know how many zeros that is. Too lazy to count. Man, that would be quite the sunblock. Yeah, I would like die instantly or something like that if I went to like, what was it, like the volcanoes or something like that in South America, like Venezuela or something like that, or Peru, I don't remember, but like known for having like a record UV index of like 43 or something. But yeah, it would be, that'd be pretty bad. It's like insta cancer. And I'm debuffed right now, so yeah, that would not be good. If I want to go swim right now, I would have to do it during these hours when it's like night out. Can't even use my hot tub right now. It sucks. Because I also need to stay away from warm water, like really warm water. Whoever said I was gonna hit 804,100 today, they're right. It's gonna happen in like less than a minute, or something like that, if I pick the right path. Fucking girls could parsing and fighting out endless expert succeeded. Critical mess from one S and W guys are oh nice. Are they actually doing like a PvP thing? Or not PvP, but like that competition. Oh yeah. Yeah, I haven't really seen much of the Hoodoo. I just don't think I'm online at the time. I don't really have too strong of a connection with them. I mean, I've never chatted with them before. Maybe never been here either. So I don't really know them too well. I just know that Josuke is Austrian. That's all I know. He was in like a GDQ race or something. I haven't heard an MKW remix yet. I've heard this several times, so it's come up quite a bit. Yeah, this is the main theme, right? Because he is so off-snake. Yeah. Again, I don't really know too much about him. That's like the one thing I know about him. And I think he's also bald too, right? So he's an Australian bald person. That's like the two things I know. He plays Mario. Three things. Mario. It's a hole. Can't get in. Talk about that, yeah. Pretty dang good at SMW Kaizo. I don't really follow Kaizo players that much. I just don't watch too many people on Twitch in general, honestly. Maybe I should. But to be fair, I do spend a lot of time streaming myself, so that's probably why. How did you get dedicated to get 1 million players? It was super hard to get dedicated, not to get 1,000 normal. Well, I mean, I have some history with grinding in other games to start. I was the former rank 1 back in my day in MapleStory as the highest level to Windia, so that's for server, Iran, that's for class, so that combination. I was in the top 5 overall in the server. Yeah. Yeah, I've always been a grinder, you know. In terms of just like grinding stuff, you know, in terms of like actual real life stuff outside of gaming, I have turned in every single assignment I've ever done. Um, like, you know, no late assignments. I did everything on time, and I grinded the fuck out of it. You know, frequently working into the night, getting stuff done by 5 a.m. I just have that sort of work ethic, I guess. Even though I might appear as lazy sometimes when things are a little bit more unstructured, but when things are structured and I have a due date, oh, you better believe I get stuff done on time. That's just how I am. But if I'm if I don't have a due date for something, then I tend to slack off a little bit. That being said, I'm still an INTP though, and not an INTJ. I prefer to do things on my own schedule. I'm very burst heavy. Is how I react in Mario Maker. You know, some days I'll do 1,000, some days I'll do 200. I don't know, but more on average than a consistent 400. Let's just say that is what the rank 2 and the rank 3 do. I'm very burst heavy, so like I'll just do a lot on one day and then not so much another day. I was like bursty, but still on a schedule, so I don't know how to describe that. It's like, you know, in the MBTI, I think one of them is more schedule based, you know, the J's, and then the P's are, you know, the bursters, those who get stuff done in bursts. But I like kind of combine the two a little bit. I do get exhausted when I go too hard on the burst, though. I will say that. But I have a pretty, you know, quick cooldown time to get right back into it. Don't remember all those things. Oh, you know what I'm talking about, right? The MBTI thing, the 16 personalities thing. Yeah, I think I brought this up like in an earlier stream, but no, I was like, I actually didn't know what I diagnosed as, but I think I associate with INTP, I think. And I is like, yeah, I'm introverted, and I usually prefer spending time alone or like build up energy to, you know, that way, or usually get shit done when I'm working by myself generally. Or in Maple, I'm a solo player, so. Well, that doesn't mean I'm like antisocial or anything. I'm like talking to you guys, right? Without too much issue. And N is the tricky one versus S. And it's thinking about the future, I think. Always help people, and you like to help people is what makes you see it. Honestly, it seems more seems more interesting to you to grind expert, super expert. That's fine. To each their own. I'm more of a marathoning guy. Again, my roots come from this game, where I used to grind the crap out of like circling around the same map over and over and over and over and over and over again. In this MMO, I would just do that for hours and hours. So you know. It's kind of similar to this, but at least there's something different going on between every level. That's kind of where I was coming from with that. And also, I can have a relaxing time. I can look at chat. I'm not like stressed out or anything. I can have a beer or 2 or 5. This mode is perfect for that. I literally don't have to look at live. I just beat levels. And I watched the big number go up. You know what I mean? People like it when the big number goes up. That's the appeal here. Anyway, what was I talking about? MBTI? Okay, so the N versus the S is like the tricky one. I feel like that's one's the hardest to diagnose, but yeah, I definitely feel like I think more about the future, or like, you know, the theory of things. I'm very into like taking shortcuts for stuff if I like figure out like the overlying concept, which I think is a very end thing to do. So, like for example, I just found a shortcut to the quadratic formula that you guys are probably unaware of the other day as a math guy. Although it only applies when a equals 1, but that's usually most of the problems anyways. That was pretty cool. I'm into that. Algorithms and stuff. Big N guy. Should go buy 5 beers? Yeah, same. Actually, I did just buy 30 today. So I don't need to buy 5 more. T versus F. So T, I'm a lot more direct as a person. You can probably tell that, you know. Usually, with the way my pod is programmed, you can probably tell I'm a T more than an F. You know, I like to have more structure. I like to get things done, and I'm blunt about it. Care less about feelings. You know, I want to get things done the logical way. That's a very T thing. And then I already talked about P versus J. PM burst heavy. That's the whole idea with that. Problem with expert versus or super expert, you can lose your 10,000 run. Yeah, literally someone lost their 30,000 run, or somewhere near 30,000. That bio. And you're not rank 1 anymore when someone passes you. There's Asperger's. I don't know about that. Maybe there's some overlap, but I wouldn't say that I have it or anything. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but I just don't think I have that. I think Asperger's has to do with like can't like understand people's feelings like in a different way. I mean, I'm just annoyed when people are illogical. That's it's not that I can't read the room. That's a difference there. But I think Asperger's has to do with like reading the room or like understanding someone's feelings or something like that. And I'm like aware of people's feelings, but I choose to choose logic over feelings. That's what I mean. Yeah, that is true. Everyone's on the spectrum. I think you also understand why I'm an I versus an E though, because like I'll just literally when the chat's not talking, I'll just have the mic off. Usually an E would be blathering to themselves or something like that. No, I don't think I can do that. It would drain my energy. Good need for clearing levels. That's why the music's on, so it can cover for me when the chat's dead. What do you guys think you guys are? I said I'm an INTP. What do you guys think you guys are? If you understand the scales, you've taken the personality test. I think a lot of gamers are INTP though. I want to say that. What should you do with this finally rainy day? You're on call, so you can't go buy 5 beers. Usually there's not. Well, I mean technically, you know, if I were to pull up my glasses here, usually beers don't come in a 5-pack anyways. Usually it's a 6-pack, right? So I mean you can't just get 5 without getting one more. Yeah, I don't know. What do you like to do? That is not very, what's the word? Commitment related. So nothing that you can commit to that's like long term. But there's the DK game. I don't have the DK game. Or are you asking me? Are you asking me or him? I don't own the DK game. I'll get it in the future though, maybe. I don't know. I'm tight on money right now. I'm spending it all on laser hair removal. I have like nothing in my bank account right now, so I can't even buy the DK game. Oh, gotcha. I didn't make too much this month, to be honest. In contrast to June. In fact, I didn't stream that much in this month for July, so that's also contributes to that. I was kind of like, I need a little bit of a break. I went too hard in June. Do the dishes, take a walk in the forest. That sounds pretty peaceful. We don't really have any forests around here. I can't just like walk out and yeah, hopefully August, my birthday month, by the way. My birthday's in 2 days, you know, just so you guys remember. Yeah, hopefully it's gonna be well. We'll see. I'm getting myself some free wings though. I'm looking forward to that. I can already do that right now if I wanted to. It's a birthday month thing rather than a birthday day thing. But yeah, I was gonna get some hot wings. I did opt to that, but I hated the Pacific Northwest weather. I hated it. It was overcast and rainy like every single day. Miserable. I went from living in the least sunniest part of like the entire country to the most sunniest part. Like literally the least sunniest city. And I like it here. I just don't really know anyone here. I don't have any friends here. I literally have 0 friends here. It's kind of hard to socialize when you're a when you're a streamer. No, ironically, right? My socialization is like happening right now. But my friends back up north are all scattered anyways, like they all moved and stuff, so it's like there's not much left for me up there. June was ass here, July was kinda nice, but rainy in the last days. Yeah, it's, this whole summer has been just like 110 constant. Which I like. We have a Dave and Buster's near where I live, but that's pretty much it. I haven't even been there yet. Yeah, that's not too far away from me. It's like 5 minutes away. But again, like that costs money to go do that stuff. True. Well, that's what you guys are for. I'm literally getting my dose of, you know, being around people by just streaming. So I don't go insane. And I've been able to manage like that. I do still call my friends from time to time. We'll like do like some game or something together. But it's not as frequent as like, you know, when I lived up there in person. Some text on the stream, yeah. True. I will say I don't get the opportunity to like talk, you know, through voice to voice that often with people, as much as I used to. I will say that. But I'm pretty good at keeping myself busy, though. When I'm not streaming. I still go out. I mean, you know, I go get groceries and all that. Although I'm not supposed to for the next couple days. Due to the laser hair removal. I am also skipping out on TwitchCon this year, probably, because I just don't have the money for it. Even though I went the last 2 years. But maybe next year. Checking out text people and Twitch in for 2 people. What do you mean by 3D people? "2D text chatter"? I don't know what that means. Maybe one day it'll be 3D. You guys are thinking in 3D when you gotta go 4D. Scuff house. Yeah, my skin feels like warm from the laser. Like I'm feeling it right now. Hopefully it gets better. 2D streamer, I live on a screen, so that you're chatting. Oh yeah, I suppose. You can be right in the sun on a cliff on the coast, that's 3D. Well, there's the important thing. I can't do that right now. I can't go in the sun right now. I'm a vampire for the next couple days. I'm ultra susceptible to sunburns right now. I picked up the laser hair removal debuff that came with the laser hair removal. Of not being able to go in the sun without getting, like, super burned. I did. But I will tell you a life hack about living in the desert. If you pay attention to the UV rays, they go down at 3 p.m. actually. Like, significantly. Like, they'll drop to like 3 or 4, even at 3 p.m. All the UV rays are shining at like noon. Even though the hottest part of the day is 5 p.m., which is when I enjoy being out, the hottest part of the day. Uh, yeah, you don't get sunburned when you're just chilling at like 3 to 5 p.m. in like a pool or something like that. It's really nice. So I plan my sleep schedule around that. And sleep mornings. Usually you'll find me awake at like 2 p.m. though. And then out and about maybe at like 3 p.m. or 4 p.m. when the sun is not so overbearing. But the weather is still very nice. In my terms, because I like the heat. If you guys think it's crazy. The ball. What am I supposed to do? Oh, I get this. I went. Okay. You said you went to Vegas though, right? So, I mean, you understand what the temperature, I mean, like the climate is around here. I don't know if you went in the summer, but yeah, I mean, it's doable. It's not as bad as like living in the southeast, thing like that. It's not as bad as Florida, where it's just like hot and humid. Screw that. Or even like New York, like in the summer, like when it's really bad, it's way worse than like Arizona, which is like weird to think about. Like southern Spain, Portugal, in a month or so, they just shut down most of society in the afternoon. Dude, Phoenix is like that too for some reason. I don't understand why. Like places just close down at like 9 p.m. Even though you'd think they should stay up later because you'd want to be chilling out in like normal temperatures, but no, Phoenix is weird where all their business is done in 110-degree weather. Being been in both types of heat, you totally agree. Oh yeah, I mean I have siblings, or not siblings, I have cousins that live in Florida, and I visit them from time to time. And I know what Florida heat's like, so being here is nice. It's not in Malaysia, it's 35 degrees and humid as hell. Yeah, it doesn't get very humid here, so I mean, it's even when it's like 117 out, it's really not that bad to just step out, just like, be in the temperature or the weather. You don't sweat, and if you jump in the pool literally feels instantly like 30 degrees colder, so it's pretty nice. And then when you get out of the pool, you dry it instantly. You don't even need a towel. I don't even use the towel. I dry in like 30 seconds. It's great. I don't know if you've ever had that swimming experience, but yeah, I'm not sopping wet for a while. But yeah, I do occasionally after stream, when it's like 2, 3 a.m., I'll just go out in my pool and I'll just chill. I'll just float. That's what I do. For like, I don't know, like maybe like a solid 15 to 30 minutes. I'll just, let myself escape from gravity for a second, and it feels really, really, really nice. Very therapeutic, honestly. Listen to the sounds of the night. Which is just a bunch of crickets, honestly, but still. Here in Greece, when it was 40 degrees, that was unbearable, even if dry heat. I feel like it's a lot more dry heat over here than like a place like Greece. I think it's a really nice sensation. Oh yeah. You know what I want to do though? I want to visit like the Dead Sea. I think it's in like Jordan or Israel. like on the border or something like that. And I heard you just float. Never been in there before, but it'd be nice. I think like the lowest elevation on Earth that isn't like submerged or something. Did die in November with ISO feature blizzard. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, I just realized Zelda has Death Mountain. We have in real life we have Death Valley, the opposite of the mountain. But that's a very shower thought I have. Showery thought. Wonder if they got the name because of that. I mean, both are like ridiculously warm places. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Floating is cozy, but you only get to do that in warm weather. I mean, you don't want to go into a pool when it's like 50 degrees out, right? Or like 10 degrees Celsius or whatever you want to say. Nah, that would suck. That's why I couldn't ever imagine living in like Sweden, because you just wouldn't be able to swim like ever. Outdoors at least. Writers for this verse need to come up with unique material. I was saying the other way around, but yeah, that would be funny if they got the name from Death Mountain. If they got Death Valley from Death Mountain. When are we gonna get like Death Fjord or something? Death Strait, just other geological features that have death in it. Death Ocean. That sounds kind of badass, honestly. Music. Too many times. FedEx? The level? Ooh. Shoutouts to FedEx. almost at both 1.015 mil and 805k enemies. Coming in hot. Maybe if I really grind it out, I can have it done by tomorrow. For my birthday. There is also an event going on in Pokemon that like has a due date of August 3rd that I haven't jumped into. But I just have a couple of stretch legs so you can keep up with the streamer's pace. So nice. But you're not playing the game though, right? I can't remember. Do you have Mario Maker or not? I don't remember. I feel like most of my chat actually doesn't have Mario Maker, which is fine, but... it is interesting. I have SMW. Oh gosh, but you do have a Switch though, right? Played it like a dozen levels over, so you do have the game, but you played it. I actually gifted like my best friend the game, and then he played. I got a first player on his level, and that was pretty much it. And then he stopped playing after that. He made like a short level. Oh, you don't own it? Dang. Will you get Mario Maker 3 if it comes out? I mean, surely you gotta pick up Mario Maker 3. You have played it. Oh gosh. You will? Hell yeah. That's what I'm saying. Although at this point you might as well also pick up SM2. Because it might not be out for a while. And you can still play MM2 on Switch too, obviously. You say for a while, yeah. Might not be it for a while. Also, considering the fact that you can play SMM2 on the Switch 2 might be a reason to delay Mario Maker 3, unfortunately. But we don't know what's going on. We don't know what Nintendo's cooking up. I mean, like I said, another reason why it could come out sooner than later, though, on the other hand, is it's the 40th anniversary of Mario Maker. I mean, not Mario, of Mario. They made such a big deal about the 35th anniversary, right? With their SMD 35 and their Ninjas for SMM2 and the 3D All Stars, and then all that died like literally the same day as an April Fool's joke the next year on April 1st. It's like, oh, what a great celebration. Literally all that went away at the same time. I mean, it was Mario died that day. There are some aspects of running a game like Mario Maker 2/3. I want to get more smooth if they're running two games so you can see a world where SMM2 prevents the existence of SMM3. Yeah, I mean with with SMM1 and SMM2 at the same time, they have to keep up two different databases, right? For their level collection. So yeah, that could, there could be some issues with, SMM2 versus SMM3 being both out at the same time. But on the other hand, that might mean that they shut down SMM2 like sooner. I do want to go out, ensuring that when the game shuts down, I am rank 1 in something. That is the end goal here. I would be so happy if they shut the game down at the current state, actually, right now. Or even more happier if I got to 1 mil and then they shut down the game right before the rank 2 hit 1 mil and anything else. I think that would be hilarious. That would be like the massive, biggest middle finger I can think of. For forcing me to grind for so many days. If I beat every single EAD level in a single endless run. Well, that's not possible. There's 15 million plus easy endless levels, so, I mean, levels classified as easy. And I've only beaten 1 million total players. So, I don't think that's happening literally ever. Unfortunately, I know. How cool that would be if I could make it happen. But realistically, no one in the world is going to be able to do that. I think it's possible that the Switch 2 injected another decade of life into this game. And that is possible, but we'll see if they want to upkeep 2 servers when there's SMM2 and SMM3. Dude, this game would be like 15 years old when it shipped out. Could you imagine that? I'd be in like my 40s or something. Realistically, I don't think I'm going to be streaming this game for another 10 more years. I could be wrong with that, but I don't think I'm going to. There's not a lot of stuff going on after I hit 1 mil in easy endless. But I don't think I'm going to outright quit. I'm just going to play to maintain rank 1 at that point, and that's literally it. Waiting for SMM3 to come out. Did I just jump over there? I did a goal. I need to go B-ball soon. Well, it should now hopefully be balled 2 for a few months. Until I reach rank 0. I know, it's impossible, but I've been chasing rank 0 for the longest time. It's just not happened. When to get to rank 0, I just have to beat infinite levels. But we're not quite there yet. No. Did I get a sub and not get a word for it? Hopefully my alert box isn't that screwing with me. You did gift a sub? Thank you. Appreciate it. And clearly I have to go fix something. Oh, FLM gifted me a tier 1 sub 3 months to order. Oh, okay. No, I had to check my phone. I was like, oh, that's what you're talking. Thanks for the gifted sub to Appreciate it. In 3 months, too. Thank you for that. Ball. That's what you meant. I was like, oh, I didn't see that as an alert. I was confused what you were talking about. He isn't even live today. It's Friday, his day off. Thanks for an early birthday gift for the ball. Ring. Don't worry, you got me. Well, I'm not bald yet, but I'll be bald by sometime within 24 hours. So. Besides, I'm actively becoming bald on other parts of my face anyways. Today was literally a huge day for being bald because I got my second session of laser hair in attempts to literally be more bald, but on my face, not the scalp. I don't know if I'm ready for lasering the scalp. Dude, could you imagine if I did that? If I lasered my scalp? Do people actually do that? Do you think that's actually a thing that people do? Could you imagine walking into like a, one of those spas or whatever and being like, hey, I want you to literally make me bald and shave laser my scalp? So that your homeless hair from the Corona days. I don't know why I wrote that as a potion. My slips it clearly kicking in. Laser everything. Okay, if you want to pay for that, yeah. I could look into that. Whoa, I just got raided. What? Who raided me? Why do I have 300 viewers? Did I get raided? Wait, what's going on? I didn't get the alert, so I'm confused right now. Or did I just happen to have 300 viewers for some reason? Do you guys see an alert message? Did I just get like view botted or something like that? What? Did I just get view botted? Hello 300 viewers. I don't know why I have... Wait, could you check like who the viewers are? No raid message, 307 viewers? What is going on right now? What? Do I run an ad? I think I run an ad to capitalize on this, but they're probably not people. It's 14 now. Yeah, I didn't see that either. What? I didn't see any joins either. What is going on right now? Maybe I should send this in the push. Be like, what the f***? Who has 300 people to just send to my channel right now? This is the same Twitch as like we were taking view-botting very seriously. Dude, could you imagine I get in trouble because of whatever the hell is going on, even though I'm not responsible for whatever the hell is going on? Oh yeah, I'm back at 12 views. I got one join message from a Hullbla 2, sorry to shout you out, but I did just get 300 viewers out of nowhere without a raid, and I'm very confused right now. Okay. Yeah, that was a thing that happened, I guess. You said you see this on Chatterino, by the way, right? I haven't been able to find that setting. Where do you see that? Or do you have to like install a plugin or something? The only way I have access to join and leave messages or part messages is through my own bot. Takes skill to lose an easy endless run, yeah. Or you being AFK for too long. Oh, I'm back up to 306 on my on stream.io says I'm at 306 again. The advanced section of general settings. I'll have to check that out. It would be nice to not ever have to look at that again. Oh, someone's going for game, that's nice. Oh, 17. Good luck with the game for these guys. Search for part in the settings bar. Or, search bar, settings, search bar. I'll check it out. Honestly, I don't need any more new mods right now. I haven't had too much issue with like managing the chat. I was thinking though of inventing a system that rewards loyalty for just like showing up all the time, but like have it be like a coding thing and also it being a mini game. So you know how I have what you're seeing right now is one piece of the puzzle, the Star Force system. Well, there's two other systems in the game. One is the cubing system, and the other is the flaming system. And maybe I could like reward people for like give them flames basically if they show up to chat. And if you get like a top tier flame, then I give you like VIP or something. I don't know. But you only get like one flame per day, and you have to sign in. And you have to like, you know, I don't know. I'll figure it out, but it could be fun. Or no. The thing is, I was talking about this earlier. Here's a different idea. You have to get a certain amount of like combat power or something like that in my stream. So like, you know how you're rolling for one piece of equipment, currently the Star Force. If you rolled for like say like the 20 pieces of equipment in the game. We'll have like a reward system on who's the highest, and then maybe like we could pick out some VIPs based on that or something. And clearly those that have invested are either super lucky or like, you know, they're super committed. because one of the resources I plan on making it so like you check in once per day and then you get like I don't know like 1 to 5 of that resource or something like that, and then you can use it to randomize your gear. That could be interesting. Yeah. Huge. Yeah, people love the game. I'm back at 267 viewers. What the fuck? I'm back at 267 viewers. No raid. I'm getting view botted. Or an intern in Switch is drawing. Yeah. Dude, if this counted towards my partnership, that'd be funny. No, I think it's because I ran an ad. That's why I lost the viewership. That does happen sometimes. And then they came back from the ad, so now I just have 267 viewers for no reason. I don't understand what's going on. I don't know, we'll see where this goes, but I don't know how to get rid of them. Other than, like, end and restart the stream. Now we're down to 59 viewers? Like, okay. Yeah, sure. Oh, 14. No, it says 59 on my stream deck, but it... Okay, I have 3 different numbers. It says 14 on my phone, it says 59 on my stream deck, and it says 267 on streamer.io. I mean, not streamer.io, sorry, restream.io. I just have 3 radically different numbers for viewership right now. I don't know where I'm at right now. Okay, so Chatterino is the same. Okay, I don't have I don't think I can see viewers through Chatterino. But yeah, Chatterino is on the same thing as my stream deck then. But for restream, it says I'm at 267 right now. So I think my phone is like ahead, and then you know Restream and Chatterino is like a step behind, and then Restream is like 2 steps behind, or something. An update behind, and then Restream is 2 updates behind. I don't understand. If the bot filtered out of one of the splits on Chatterino because of that, what happened? Fuzzy Tiger 12 Villa is going up the chat. Oh, don't worry about it too much. I encourage people to Gamba because I think it's fun. But yeah, if you want to see the chat, like just look at the on-screen chat. If people are gambling, honestly, like if people are gambling, let them have fun and let them, you know, enjoy themselves. I don't mind. But if you do want to see what chat's going on, just look at the on-screen chat. Gamba. Yeah. So go ahead and gamba to your heart's content. I don't want to discourage people from gambling. You know, it's something fun to do, and I invented it, I coded it. And if you guys want to see the actual chat, there's always the on-screen chat that you can refer to. So yeah, feel free to spam your heart's content on the Gamblers. Don't worry about it. Yeah, go for it. I should figure out a better way to explain that, though, every single time it happens. Or if I just simply have to say that. Oh. Someone got boomed? Someone get boomed? Who got boomed? Well, Fuzzy Tiger got boomed. Not the boom, man. Okay, so the punishment of booming is, yeah, you get time that first minute. So don't panic if you got boomed. It's not that you did anything wrong other than you were unlucky. That's it. And the cooldown is just 1 minute. You'll be back. But I needed to punish you somehow. That's why I did that. Otherwise, what's the point of having a boom function if there's no punishment, right? Guess you didn't know that about the scammer thing in chat? Oh, you didn't know what boom did? Boom! Yeah. Yeah, but what about people randomly named bot, or that have bot in their name? Like, I know a person, not to call them out, but their name, and they're an actual person, is ProBot Gaming. Does that just ignore all of their messages, too? And they're an actual person and not a bot. I get it. I mean, yeah, that's on you if you do that, I guess. Botanists? No, not the botanists. Not the plant guys. On tablet, no phone integrations or APIs to use that. Yeah, mobile is a bit more complicated. I don't think you have those features that you would have on desktop viewing. Until we get further into the future and there are tools like that available for mobile, that'd be nice. But clearly, we haven't evolved to that point yet. But even though it should be easily doable. Cat says it's not even close, yeah. Now we just gotta wait like 5 more years, right? Also, it doesn't help that they keep changing up the what the Twitch app even is, and you have to like reinstall it and stuff like that. That happens at least like once every year or 2. Yeah. I swear I'm playing whack-a-mole with low charge devices right now. I went from my phone being low charged to my controller being low charged. Now my wireless keyboard is being low charged. Next thing you know, it's going to be my headset, my wireless headset that's going to be low charged. I need more chargers. That's what I need. I'm playing whack-a-mole. Whack-a-mole charging. I already haven't charged my headset in a while, and I haven't checked if it's yellow or green yet. Green is good. Yellow is eh. Red is bad. Generally how charging works. cut some chargers with a bunch of ports to stop having the dribbling charger issues. I just need to buy more chargers and then maybe a charging port. Yeah, another issue I had was I don't have enough plug ports. But I just need to buy, like, you know, a giga charge port, right? That's what I need to do. And some more cables, honestly. But yeah, I have so many devices that require a USB-C. I have my phone, my headset, my wireless keyboard, my Switch, 2 Switches actually, or 3 if you count the one that that is still a bomb that I haven't turned in yet, to Nintendo. But no, it hasn't been plugged in for months, so it's not gonna explode on me. Cross my fingers. What did I say? Yeah, just a bunch of other devices. But yeah, it's always a whack-a-mole. Oh yeah, my controller. I don't think I mentioned that. Yeah, what's up, Stormpoints? Look on the gamers. PD 24-watt chargers are gig. Since I last played 1 day ago. That means I haven't looked at the leaderboards or something. I don't know how it works. But that's clearly a lie. Here, let me refresh it. Ask me if it refreshes to have I played in the last day. Here, let me check. So this is 1 day ago. Let's refresh. Played today. Now go check it. Go check on your end. See if it works. Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, it's kind of weird like that. What is that? Slovakia? That's Slovakia. I haven't seen a Slovakian level in a while. Why do you have 222S? Wait, what happened? Oh, you mean 215, not 225? Okay, so what, that's not even close to 222, by the way. But 215 means you are in, so I needed the pity system. So let me explain how this works. The 100 digits place is not the actual state. It's like, it keeps track of the pity system. So if you fail, or drop 2 times in a row, so once you hit past 15, you have a chance to drop. Or once you're at 16 or beyond, you have a chance to drop. If you drop twice in a row, then the pity system takes place and you get a 100% chance to go up a tier. So that's how that works. It changes it to force it so that if there is a 200 something, then that means you get a 100% chance to tier up once. So it's a pity system. So that means you just got very bad luck and now it's giving you a chance to go back up for free. That's what that means. So that's what the 100s place is. Other than that, the tens and ones digits are identical in terms of where you're at, in terms of where like the state. So S17 is equal to S117 is equal to S217. You're on the 17th state. I should do like 2 dash or something like that. I don't know. Instead of having it be the 100s place. Yeah, sorry about that. Your goal is to get to 22, not 200 something. So being 22, S22, is better than 222. Or I mean, it's better than 220. Sorry. It's better than 215. No, 222 would be better because you go up a tier. You go to S23 immediately. Yeah, good luck making that happen. When you get to 22, though, it gets extremely hard to go up a tier, though. And it goes up to a maximum of 25, but your rate drops from like 30% to 3%. Just letting you know, your success rate when you get to 22 and go to 20, or try to go to 23. So, that's the actual percentages in the actual video game. That's the system I stole from MapleStory. I literally ripped it off of this game. This one right here. The exact percentages. That's why you see the weird 31.5%. Yeah, I stole the exact system from that game. So you are literally just doing their Gamba system. That's why it's called Star Force, because that's literally what it's called in the game. I ripped it off.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Oh, thanks for the one here gifted sub to Fuzzy Tiger. Appreciate it. That's one. You're done. Thank you. I wish the alert would say that you gifted you a sub. But I don't think Stream Lab just does that. Yeah, I could really use some money too. I'm down bad for money ever since my second blazer hair, but I appreciate it. Also, look at that sub goal. 6 out of 110. I kind of look silly when it looks like that. But that is the next required amount to get to the next tier of sub emotes, thanks to you and, you know... How am I blanking on his name? Hambo! Why am I forgetting his name? Thanks to you and Hambone's efforts, you guys severely drove me to, like, you know, the next emote tier. I still need to introduce, by the way. I still need to pick some emotes to become a thing. But I don't think I'm hitting that 110 for a while. That's for sure. Yeah, thanks for the call. Appreciate it. We're talking about all-time high here for subs. It could take a while. Dude, I'm gradually feeling the burn right now from the laser. So, my skin kind of like, it feels like this warm electrical feeling right now. And it smells mechanical too. And this is all happening at the same time. I'm feeling it right now though, in the hours of the night here. Like the aftershock effects. But don't worry, it'll heal after like a day or two. Most parts of Twitch are just nap. It's probably raised and thing that's just Nephilim. Well, I wouldn't know the shortcut to Snap unless I was told to. But I can call you Neff, as long as I remember. What's the origin of your name, if I might ask? Dig your Sonic music right now. It's 900, my next goal. 900k. Got your second double espresso. Nice. Well, the goal is the overall goal is 1 mil. So yeah, I guess 900k would be the next checkpoint. Yes. Might even hit low-key 200k world records before that, though. Who knows? Just sleep till 1 billion. 1 billion what? There's not even that many courses in the game, I hope you know. There's only like 36, 37 million of them. Yeah. So how would you want me to achieve that if I literally can't even do that? Even if I wanted to, even if I somehow cleared every level in the game. And no, yeah, I don't think so. So that's another like 54 years I'd have to play for at this pace, and I'm probably gonna be dead by then. I could be wrong. I don't know. I'll be in like my 70s or 80s or something like that. Percentage of all of the levels have I beaten? I think around 2%. I think it went up a little bit. I've been outpacing the level creation. Have the same course 3 times and then it's normal. Nice. Are you talking about a tile screen? 1 trill easy levels, yeah. Well, you can make a trillion easy levels. You would just have to break the EULA to do so by making that many levels divided by 100 accounts, which can get you banned, by the way. There was one guy that did get banned for this already. He made like 1,000, I'm not even joking, 1,000 7-day free trial accounts, and this is the only instance that I know where some guy literally got like perma-banned because of it. Yeah, don't do that. You shouldn't fuck with the, you know, the 7-day free trial system. Don't do that. And I'm not even joking when I say the word 1,000. That's how many accounts he actually made. And he got banned. Because I'm like, yeah, thank you. Because he was cheating world records for first players. And he was on pace to catch up to me for world records with his current rate of like 1,000 world records a day. We just did that for like 5 months. How? He just abused like account creation. It's like 7-day free trials. That's what he did. And yeah, Nintendo did not like it. So don't ever do that. Even though there's several people that have done multiple hundreds already, they haven't gotten in trouble in the same magnitude that that guy did. No, it wasn't title screens. It was literally throw yourself into the goal levels, free clears. You've seen them before, right? Well, I mean, you can just delete them and remake them, but don't let me, like, give you any bad ideas here. The levels stay in the game. And you have to have access to either like an emulator or like a second Switch or something like that to be able to like upload them and then clear them. Which most people unfortunately now do have an access to a second Switch, but yeah, don't do that. Please don't do that. Yeah. No, that's low-key what actually happened with this guy. He was numbering his accounts from like 1 to like 1,000 or something like that, and he finally got caught and he got banned. Because You're a bot tech. But who was it? Some guy named Yuki Todoito. Got permaban. It was like in 2022 or something when it happened. 2022 or 2023, I can't remember. One of those years. But when he got banned, I was like, holy shit, think something up there. Otherwise, that would just suck. Like, you know, spending 5+ years to get to rank 1 for world records, and then he just takes it away in like a couple months. I know, that's what I'm saying. But people I know people who do cheat in the game. I actually know that they do. In fact, I am the most likely person to discover people who are cheating thanks to the database, actually. I am aware, of most people who do cheat in the game. I can see everyone's versus, for example, win streaks, and I can see the 2 people who have 600 win rates in a row, or wins in a row, which obviously is just like, you can't just do that. Not hating on the white person on the leaderboard, just wondering why they use level meter. Yeah, they're one of the other cheaters. They cleared 1,400 levels every single day. A couple years ago, and we're on pace to pass me for total clears, but stopped suddenly for some unknown reason. And they didn't. Yeah. It's all good. So yeah, I do know that was probably not legitimate. This was the Switch 1 era, where it was already super painful to even do an 1,000 level run in a given day without being exhausted. You know how exhausting that is? To do 1,000 levels? That's not something you can just do every single day. No, it wasn't Aura. Aura's never done 1,000 levels before. No, why would Aura do that? He doesn't have that many levels cleared. Why do you think Aura cheated? No, Aura literally has no score in Endless Easy, I don't think. Also, Endless Easy is the one you can't cheat. No, I was talking about total clears when that was happening. There's this guy named Light_ that did 1,400 total clears every single day. When he existed, there wasn't even that many free clears, so it's how the fuck was he able to do that? And same with SBS, who was doing 1,200 a day. And then both literally on the same day, I don't know if something got patched, but they both stopped immediately on September 4 or something like that. Both on the same day, they both stopped getting over 1,000 done a day, every single day. I don't know what happened, but whatever happened got patched or something. Yeah, 1,000 clears back then took 14 to 15 hours to do every single day for Easy Endless specifically, which is why Easy Endless is the least cheatable category in the game. I think you can't really cheat Easy Endless. No one has ever cheated Endless Easy to my awareness. Because you can't pick the levels you play. first two balls keep cursing at co-op players more in this game. Yeah, he's like telling people to die and stuff. That's the type of gamer I like. Mario, just die. Toad, just die. Spawn on me. No, I'm into that. Trust me. Luigi, die. Toadette, just die. Spawn on me. There should be a Mario die, for like all four of the characters. Or Mario just die. What are you doing, Toad? Just be the anchor. And be a fucking hero. Does he still do that? Does he still do co-op? I haven't watched his Mario Maker stuff in a while. Maybe with Mario Maker 3, I should be more like Aura and just do more things with chat. And like not care about rank 1 or something. I don't know. Like, rank 1, sure, it gives me coverage, but, like, the stuff that he does in Mario Maker also gives a lot more coverage, obviously. But now I'm at the point where I can't just give up where I just got to, because I spent 6 years doing it, right? But it does make it hard to do things with other people because of the rank 2s in the game that I wish would just quit, but they don't. That's just how it is. Never ends. I'm juggling all this stuff while playing Maple at the same time, though, which, I have to very least, it's not like I'm, like, stuck on one game. With Maple, I'm at least getting some variety there. Although I am starting to run into a wall in terms of power. I am about to have a huge power creep, though, that's about to happen, like, massive damage spike, so that's going to be really fun when I can finally clear bosses that I am really stuck on right now. But that's going to happen like a month and a half right now, when I'm going to liberate my weapon, which is getting the most powerful weapon in the game. But it's literally like, it used to be an 8-month process, not even joking. And now it's like a 14-week process. So a lot more reasonable after the new patch. And I'm working on that right now. I didn't want to do the 8-month thing, so I'm doing the 14-week thing, which is much more reasonable, although it still takes forever. Yeah, so basically there used to be like a boss that you had to kill once per month, but now you don't have to kill that boss anymore, and that boss is like super hard and I haven't even killed it yet. Now you don't even have to kill the boss even once. And I was a solo player, so that meant I had to do everything on my own. Now we're just giving you the Genesis weapon for like free though. It's great. Now you just gotta kill the lesser bosses. So they made it a lot easier. He's in my hours right now, so I'm in Super Deacon hours. It is also 2 a.m. for me right now. Yeah, it's that time. Although he's in PDT and I'm in MST. That's a key difference. We won't be aligned when the winter comes around, though. Thanks for following. That would be much later. Time zones are off. Yeah, American time zones, especially when you get into Arizona stuff, gets weird. So that's all good. Super expert run again, nice. Oh no, I just skipped a 1-1. The goal was down here, sadly at 26 lives. Oh, we gotta get more. I'm looking forward to, post-stream though. Just want to get to go bald. When chat dies down, I might just like take a mad run from the bathtub and start becoming bald again. I haven't done that yet, which is usually the thing I do at the first of the month, but because I was getting the laser, I decided to postpone it by a little bit. Don't worry, I'll be bald before my birthday. Try to make it happen. Speaking of which, we're now 46 hours away from my birthday. Just letting you guys know. Remember, 8-4 is like the last level in Mario 1. That's how you remember it. I do have a friend who has a birthday though, that's March 10. I was like, hey, that's another Mario birthday. And I also have a friend who has a birthday on 1-1. Here's another Mario Kart remix. That comes up in the playlist quite a bit. Record for Super Expert. Are we talking about by a cheater or like by a non-cheater? It should be on the leaderboards. Legitimate? Oh, that's the rank too. It's very strange that people say Mario Maker 3 is never coming. It's so annoying. Since I was mentioning another streamer before, it seems fair to get ESF release. Yo. What's up, bro? How's it going? Yeah, I'm excited. It's gonna be my birthday in 46 hours. Howdy. How you doing? For your early birthday, thank you. You're okay, just really tired. Hopefully things are going well. Perhaps I'm getting older, hell yeah. Well, we're not there yet. It's gonna happen in 2 days. 800 years old? Yeah, something like that. It feels like I'm that old. Got 3 hours of sleep last night and tried to sleep at 9 p.m. Woke up at 1 p.m. Yeah, it's not a full out sleep cycle. I had my second session of laser hair removal today from my beard. And I smell very metallic right now from the office. I don't know what that is, but it's interesting. I didn't get in a car crash today though, like last time. That's pretty cool, right? Yeah, I have a very metallic smell from like the machine or something. I don't know. I think I need to go wash my face. But yeah, I smell like the office that I got the hair removal process on. Earn a quest to unlock the Market World characters, help knock out towards best mode. Yeah, so you to unlock the mechanic stuff. How many more sessions do I need? I'm not sure, but anywhere between 4 to... apparently it's like 6 to 10 sessions, and I'm on number 2, so I just finished number 2. So... Session 3 is in a month from now. Session 1 was actually 1 month ago. Session 3 is September 2. I couldn't do September 1 because they were out of office or something like that day. It's gonna happen like every month at the beginning of the month. That'd be 2 or 3. Yeah. No, it's not that much. I mean, it's not that limits. You gotta have to go for a bunch of them. Well, let me tell you, doing your beard is, I know you don't have a beard, but, it's a very sensitive part of your body. It hurts, let's just say that. But apparently it hurts less and less as the sessions go. But yeah, the first 2 sessions, I needed the stress ball. I needed to squeeze the stress ball. I'm going to TwitchCon. No, not this year because of laser hair removal. I'm gonna take this year off probably. But maybe next year. Many people are gonna say stuff like Mario Kart World is already a dead game. You don't give a shit if people think it's dead. Hear how much plays the game, you still enjoy it. You don't ever judge the game its popularity because the people are gonna have different opinions. Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed World. It was pretty fun. Yeah, homeless beard goes well with your corona hair too. I need to get rid of my hairdo real quick soon. Still in the heat of the desert heat. So, priority to get rid of that soon. I thought you weren't going to be able to go to TwitchCon, by the way, because of car stuff, but I could have been wrong about that. I risk it. Yeah, I just don't think I can afford a hotel. At least on my own again. If I went, I'd have to go with someone else, you know? To share a room. Maybe just find another way down, yeah. Dude, they should just have TwitchCon in Phoenix for once. Like, jeez. Be so nice. Gotta find someone to go with, yeah. Is your sister going? Yeah, asking. Even then, I don't even know if I can just afford the Rock ticket. If I went, I would just, like, couldn't even go to the convention itself. I'd just be in San Diego. Yeah, this year is just gonna be a quality of life year for me. I'm just gonna do my beard and maybe my eyes as well. Might you know, get rid of glasses. That's what I was saving my my money for. My some of the savings bonds that I got when I was a kid. I was gonna use it on eye surgery when I was or not surgery, or whatever, LASIK, whatever it's called. Oh yeah, this is a me year. This is a quality of life year. That is honestly what I spent a lot of last month's money on, though, was the laser hair. You know, efforts to get me bald. And it has paid for a couple sessions, and I appreciate that. I put up in a shelf in the bathroom yesterday, and it's about 2 degrees tilted. Good for CD printing. Just let it be. Oh man. Yeah, I'm not a handy man, so I've never like built something like that. As long as nothing falls off, it's good. Yeah. This. Yeah, don't put any like glass bottles on there too. Like, you know, if it, especially if it's like elevated, because then you have broken glass you have to deal with. If you don't trust your craftsmanship. Yeah, hopefully. Oh, I just made a realization. You went from like 11 p.m. to like 2 a.m. I just noticed this. I don't know why it took me so long to realize this. As like your regular schedule. Well, I was thinking in the winter, you're usually on like, you know, at a later time in my perception. So, you know, I was associated with the summer hours where you're just here like a lot earlier. Insomnia has been crazy, yeah. Honestly, I mean, I don't have a very consistent sleep schedule either, other than I'm usually awake at around midnight. That's all I know. I usually go to bed sometime randomly between 2 a.m. and like 7 a.m. or even 8 a.m. I think the window is even wider than that, honestly. go to sleep now. I'm gonna wake up at 8 a.m. Oh, that's I'll have a good sleep. Thanks for stopping by. Or 6 a.m. Sorry, I misread that. Good night. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. No, appreciate it. If you are able to wake up on time. I feel like most of my chat is like from San Francisco though, or like in that general area. Both you and Nil, for sure. And then Nef is like in Sweden though. Yeah, I'm just realizing everyone is mostly my time zone right now. We're all equally a degenerate, except for Nef, who's doing his own thing. Well, who told you that? I don't know, man. Must have got that tip from somewhere. See, I pay attention to like where people are from. Even Viram, who was here earlier, is from NoCal, I think. Or NorCal, whatever you guys call it. You guys call it NoCal or NorCal? Considering everyone's from that area. NorCal? So I'm chatting with people from all over the world. Oh yeah. I think that's the best part of the internet. I've seen both NoCal and NorCal though, and SoCal. So I don't see people calling it SoCal. I think that's kinda, it doesn't make sense. But I got some weird looks when I said NoCal the other day. Is it NorCal and SoCal? Is that what it usually is? Or is it yeah, what did I say? NorCal, SoCal. Not SoCal. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I thought SoCal was a thing. That's why I called it NoCal. You know, it's all 5-letter, but, you know, the opposite direction. It's universally SoCal, but there's disagreement on NorCal. Okay, yeah. That's what I was getting at. So it's not super weird for me to call it NoCal? Because someone got offended when I called it NoCal the other day. You're offended? Yeah, you from Sweden. Yeah, calling it like SoCal would be super weird. E 59 N degree, quite far away, but still offended. I don't remember my coordinates, but I think I'm 33 degrees north, somewhere around there. And like 132 west? I could be wrong. I don't remember my west to east coordinates. It's either 132 or 133, somewhere around there. That's my my square. Usually NorCal, but SoCal sort of implies NoCal as an alternative. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, that's exactly what I went up with that. No Cal implies lack of Cal. Maybe that's why they're angry about it. Yeah, there's just no Cal. Cal doesn't exist. Could you imagine if California got like split up? Like North California went to like Oregon or something like that, and South California went to like Arizona or like Nevada. I mean, California is such a powerhouse because both its north part, you know, with San Francisco and all that, and its south part with LA and San Diego, are all like huge population centers. But imagine if they were like two separate states, or like we're part of other states. That'd be crazy. They wouldn't be so OP. Or the other states would become super OP or something. The states of Portland. Yeah, something like that. That's way too far north, though. That's the other side of Oregon. Portland's not that big of a population center. Like, sure, it has a lot of people, but not too many. That's basically where Oregon gets all its population from. Portland's like the gateway between Seattle and like anywhere in California. It's all on the I-5, baby. Texas becomes a bit more sane again, you like to go for see some big parks. You heard a lot of things about them in Utah. I don't know too many parks in Utah. I just heard that the only thing I know about Utah that's cool is like Moab is like a fun place to like do nature-y stuff in. And I don't really know that much about Utah. Other than it's like Mormon capital, if you're into that. Strict alcohol laws. You have been to a lot of the national monuments out there, and it's amazing. Utah? I don't know too much about Utah. The driver's license, guess you have to bring a bicycle. Yeah. There's actually a guy I was watching that did like adventures in Utah where they brought like the weirdest contraption with them. Let's see if I can find his channel real quick. Hold on. Yeah, because they're like, you know, super conservative and all that. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this guy's channel. It's C90. Yeah, I think it's this. Yeah, there's this guy who did like adventures in like Utah, and this, I watched this guy a little bit. So if you want to see Utah, here's some Utah stuff. This is a European, by the way, so he's just like you. But he went to like America to like explore America. Hold on. Check this guy out. Shouting him out. Wait a minute. Is this a show jump? Is this a show jump low and easy? Oh god. I'll have to put out, don't I? No. Oh wait. Wait a minute. Can I just go in the doors? Oh. Oops. There's one in there. Five. Okay, let's just go in the door. This takes you to the beginning. No, you actually have to do a show jump. Alright, we'll do a show jump. Do a show jump. I'm spending so much time on this level, but I have so much to prove here. I've not done a single show jump this level. This is disappointing. I haven't done one in a while, okay. Oh, this is pitiful. I haven't done. Okay, I did one, but I didn't make it over. I think I literally have to do a running one. I think I can't just do a regular standing one. I think I literally have to do like a running one or something. Yeah, like that. Okay, there, we did it. Jeez, see, I can do one. Gosh. Nice world record though. In Death Valley once, and you visited Badwater. It was really nice. Yeah, I got it done. Must obviously be worth like 50 subs. I mean, easy player play at Kaizo level? Come on. That's good. They put a claw on the flag with the question. "99 lives." Yep. I don't even look at lives most of the time, but yeah, I guess I'm back there again. But maybe not. Okay, maybe not anymore. But check the weather for what it's gonna be like for my birthday. See if it's worth going out. It's gonna be 112 on my birthday. It's gonna be hot. Do I want to go? Do I want to go out in that? I don't know. Is the bot not working? I got your oh wait, no, you didn't give a location. That's why I didn't work. Is that what be not working now either? Okay, no, there you go. Allegedly. Yeah, this bot also sucks. It's actually 93. Okay, it's not that far away, but my phone says 93. And it's 2:30 a.m. by the way. It's 93 degrees. Pointing that one out. You know, typical 2:30 a.m. weather, right? I ever considered doing merch, maybe plushie. One, I don't know how to set that up, and two, I don't know who would buy that. It would be nice if a lot of people were interested, though. Also, a plushie of what? I don't have a mascot yet. That's something I probably should work out for my channel, is get a mascot of something. You know, Reyes has his foxes. There's so many things I should be doing as like a streamer, but it's not very creative. Well, I'm creative in other ways, I'd say. Like when it comes to coding, I can think of like some creative things to do, but like when it comes to like I don't know, like actually designing the channel in a good way, I think I still have some ways to go. Yeah, it's pretty good. I think my mascot is kind of the pole arm, the snowboards. That's what I use as my 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 badge. Funny thing is, I don't even snowboard though. But I use it as a weapon a lot in Maple. It's iconic for me. You guys like the month badges, right? Or the smugger? Oh yeah. But yeah, I don't really have a theme in this channel, other than I clear a lot. I have badges as an email. I mean, not an email. I have snowbirds as a badge. That's what I meant to say. Data. Data is another thing here. But heck, I can't even find the data tag. I was trying to find a way to search for tags on Discord. There's no server that has, like, the data tag. Like, come on. The best I can get is the Iran tag in the Iran Discord. If anyone can find a data tag, you know, get me on that. Get me in that server. I don't even know how you're supposed to be able to search for tags in Discord. Would be the data Steve's thing, the 6502 CPU. What 6502? It doesn't exist yet. Maybe I can claim it. How do I claim it? I thought I need to have like certain specifications. My server or something. Do I have to pay real money? Because if I have to pay real money, then I'm not going to claim it. I know what the requirements are getting the tags to exploit money. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, my server's not that established. I'm gonna get a tag yet. I only have like, I mean, I will say this is much more impressive than last year. I have like 16 people in my Discord or something like that now. It's growing. That is the thing. Hopefully we can get it to a full-fledged community. Be nice. It's more than it used to be. I had like 5 people in there. Most of you guys are non-subs though, but that's okay. Oh wait, since it's been several hours, do I recommend doing some hobby projects? Coding SM on 6502 is quite fun. Yeah, I hate assembly language though. What I was about to say though is, now that it's been several hours, how is the 1440p? By the way, how are you guys enjoying it? Does it feel better at all? Now that it's been a couple hours versus 1080p. Does it feel like there's any improvement? You know, so far as fun. That is, if you guys are running 1440p. The other thing that should really be changed though is like the upscaling of the from 1080p the capture card, but like the UI stuff, like the chat and the number or whatever you want to call it, the HUD stuff, it's in 1440p now. And 1080p due to tablet limitations. Wait, what? That's not even an option. Hold on. Yeah, I'm looking at my settings on my phone and it says 1440p, and then it goes down to 720p, and then 480p. There's no 1080p option. So how are you getting 1080p on your tablet? Is 1440p? Yeah, there you go. But it's like fake 1440p. You have 1080p and 1440p options on mobile. Well, I thought Restream doesn't allow the 1080p options. That's weird. Is it just my phone that's not allowing that? Even when I go into like Chrome, like, so right now I'm in the Twitch app, and yeah, it says quality options 1440p and 720p. It jumps down. There's no 1080p option. But like when I go into Chrome, yeah, I get the same thing. I think oh, the viewers went crazy for a second when I went on my phone. It went from like 13 viewers to like a bunch, like 300 into that. Yeah, it also says 1440p source and then 720p. There's no 1080p option. You can't read. Are you also on 1440p then? Again, we went over this. There's no 1080p unless I get off of Restream, or unless I scale my canvas back down to 1080p. Those are the two ways to re-enable 1080p. He did. He said he did, just hasn't messed with it yet. I asked him, I think you were there when I asked him too. I remember you added me and I gave you a juice. I don't know if you were, if you remember him, or me asking if he got 2K and he said yes. It's all good. You need enhanced broadcasting in order to... Yeah, you need enhanced broadcasting, yeah. That's to get the 2K thing to show up, and that's not an option with Restream. That's the reason. It says it in the tutorial too. Wait, that Goom Brat just walked through a wall. Did you see that? Oh, I just walked through a wall. Okay, this level is messed up. Nice glitch level. Yeah, Restream, you can't access the enhanced broadcasting menu, so that's why. So I want to know, can you access the, that menu in ATA? Going back to that conversation. No, it's not that you can walk through walls. I think it was just like the walls didn't exist in the first place or something. They were invisible. I'd have to double check what that was. It wasn't in Amaso. But yeah, as long as Atom gives me native options, and I can access enhanced broadcasting. Should do enhanced broadcasting, I guess. Good. Yeah, look into it. I just didn't know what he was using, or like what people were using. But yeah, I do need to get off the free stream. Even though I like the amenities of free stream. Fake Google flag. Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised. They're always coming up with wacky stuff. Multiple Twitch channels wanting to go for some reason. Yeah. I did actually want to do, like sometime in the future, I wanted to set up another laptop and, I mean, one of my broken laptops, get that fixed, and, run D-Steve's bot as like a Twitch plays Pokemon sort of thing. That'd be kind of fun. I mean, I literally have the code for it. No. I've not done viewer levels for like the past like 5 years. Maybe if I'm ahead enough and my easy endless and war record combined, my lead, maybe, but it's been a while. Also, obviously, it wouldn't be a viewer level, it'd be a sub level. I'm not gonna do that for free, by the way. For how much resistance I'm putting up. Watch Ray's VOD when you come home full of his road questions. Hell yeah. I haven't seen much of 4 cute puppies though. Where's he at? Where's the VODs guy? You know, he's always hypes up the VODs. So cheaper than a lot of people require for them, yeah. Bald now tomorrow. Is that the guy from The Sims? I didn't watch The Sims stuff. Maybe I'll catch up on that. Where at? correction. I did say I watched like a couple minutes of it, but I was busy with some other things, and I remember that it was named John Baldwin, I think, which is why I know it's from The Sims. Why wasn't I able to watch the whole thing? Is the giga correction there. Gotcha. Yeah, Sims is fun. Oh, so. Yeah, I missed out on that. Oh yeah, another thing I need to remember is August 3rd, I need to go kill Shiny Wo-Chien or whatever that Pokemon is. Um, that's coming up. The due date's like tomorrow. I don't know if I actually have to kill it or not to be part of this Shiny event. But I've done every event in Pokemon so far, so I probably should skip out on this. It's like the card trading strings. We just got into it, yeah. The cards have been on an uprising though. I mean, just in general, like people are like opening Pokemon cards left and right. Even my guild leader in Maple Story, who has nothing to do with Nintendo stuff, he's opening Pokemon cards on his stream now. I know Aura opens up Pokemon cards sometimes. It's crazy. I'm dead again. Anything to do yet? I don't have money. I just spent it all on fall. Wild card streams are hype. I'll tell you what though, the next time I'm out with like my dad or something, I'll ask if he wants to get Bday. But I haven't seen him in a bit. But I do want to go out with someone. If I were to go get Bday. Yeah, I haven't seen him since Father's Day. He's like Frosted Valley. Maybe we'll go get Bday together. This time I actually remember what it's called. Julia plants that are coming along quite nice. Fucking milder stuff around 60k skill kill. Okay. What's Vindaloo at in terms of spiciness? Is it generally pretty hot? It's hot. It's good. I like hot. But I'll tell you what, if I do get Vindaloo, I'll take a picture of it, okay? Pretty cool. I beat this, what is it called? The BWW challenge a couple years ago. And I got my, well, I was supposed to get my name posted on the TV, but they never did it, unfortunately. I was supposed to get it, but they never did. It was advertised as that, but they didn't do it. Sucks. But yeah, I beat the 10 wing 5-minute challenge, eating the hottest wings in 5 minutes. For everything in the salads, nice. I am gonna get wings though on my birthday. I get 6 free wings on my birthday. I go to Buffalo Wild Wings. I'm into free food. I'm into birthday free food. I know. Yeah, Buffalo Wild Wings, I don't know if you know this, or if you even have one in Sweden, but like they have a thing where if you sign up for their rewards program, and which is free by the way, and you just register your birthday, then like you get free wings every year. Which, I mean, it's pretty good, right? Best way to make food taste better is making it free. Dude, if there's a deal like that for Vindaloo, I would totally go for that. I don't know any famous Indian restaurants though. Yeah, so that is. The free food here just feeds, yeah. But yeah, it is a tradition for me to go out and get Buffalo Wild Wings on my birthday. So I will be doing that. Let me check my reward points and see if I can get more than just free wings, you know, be there for an actual while. Like, can I get some pretzel knots? Hold on. I have to actually check this. This is important. Hold on, let me see my reward points real quick. Sign in. God, didn't remember me? Kidding me? Yeah, sign in, remember my stuff. Pretty good. I have to sign in with an SMS. Okay, fine. We'll play a level while that happens. Okay, I got my code. I afford. Oh, I can afford the pretzel nuts. I have like 2,000 points. Well, I'm pretty close to reaching blazing status. I don't know what that means, but. Oh, more points per dollar. It's good. Yeah, let me check the value of the pretzel box. Hold on. I could just order my whole meal. Get free wings and get more free wings. Let's see. What's just wings? Oh, wings and tenders. Okay. No. We gotta go pretzel box first. What's the cost? Hold on. Appetizers. Everything pretzel nuts. View item. Does it say the point amount? Maybe I have to select location to get the order. So here's the thing that's messed up with so the app used to work, but it doesn't anymore for my phone for some reason, even though I have a pretty kind of modern phone. But like it said that I needed I don't know, get a more newer phone. I don't know, it was kind of messed up. I'm pretty sure I can order it though. I can get a free appetizer when I spend $20. That's active until my birthday, the end of my birthday. I mean, I might as well apply it if I do end up spending 20. Double pretzel knots? That'd be big. Oh, now it's listing the costs of stuff. Okay. I was like, what the heck? Why wasn't it doing this earlier? Oh, pretzel nuts is 1.2k. Yeah, I can afford that. I have 2k. And I could get that in onion rings. Actually, no, that's 2.1k. I have 2k. I have 2,025 points. And those two combined would be 2,100, unfortunately. Yikes. But no, I'm trying to see if I can craft a free meal here. Like a full-ass meal. The knots of 1,200. What else do I want with that though? What's under 1,200? What is under 800 actually? 800 or less. You can either get chips and salsa, regular fries, wedges of tots. I could just go for the fries honestly. Salad, mac and cheese, sauce bottle, or season. I could go for the bottle. I could get some Buffalo Wild Wing sauce. Yeah, I could do that. Okay, so, alright. Let's think about this. We get the pretzel knots, we get the 6 wings, and then we get the free sauce. That'd be big. And I just get the entire meal for free. Looking at everything else on the menu. Yeah, the mozzarella sticks are 1200 though, so I either have to pick the knots or the sticks, and I want the knots. The knots are so good. Traditional wings are 1400. I could order, instead of the knots, I could get 12 wings total, and then order fries, or like a sauce or something. Yeah, that would work. That would work. That would be 2,000 points. Sucker for pretzel stuff. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Why is the kids meal so expensive? It's 900. What is the kids meal? You're traveling to Belgium, fries meal is 90% diet. That doesn't sound too healthy, but I mean, it is what it is. Versus beer, hell yeah. And look at me talking about it being the pinnacle of health, and I'm about to order like 12 wings. Well, not order yet, but you know, on my birthday, I'm planning ahead here. Cycling, so you're burning quite a few calories. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I have a bike, but it's like the wheel is not on my, or the tire is not on the bike right now. It's just in storage. It's also a pretty heavy bike too. It's like a mountain bike, and there's not a lot of mountain here. It's a bike I've had for like 20 years. It's a pretty like good-looking bike too for like its age. It even has a like a built-in light thing, which I don't know if it has battery or not still, but yeah. Do road races and stuff for cyclo touring at a slower pace. I would like bikes more for their ability to get around, but I had a mountain bike, so it was kind of heavy to lug it around. But it did make me a bit stronger in my legs for all that lugging around it. I never had a road bike, I only had a mountain bike. Doesn't hurt your body really like swimming. Never hurt my body with swimming before. I have a pool. I mean, the only way I can think you can hurt your body is like if you bang your head on like the wall or something on accident when you're doing like a flip turn. Speaking of which, last year I learned how to backflip. Learned how to teach my body how to backflip without like hesitating. It's pretty fun. On the bike though. Skip this level. You know, it's weird. I kind of like never learned how to backflip fully, even though I did the high jump and always did the Fosbury flop, which is like half a backflip. Never a committed backflip. Do I swim again? You love being in the waters? Yeah. I always wanted to have a pool, now I have a pool. I never go in it. I was on the swim team when I was in high school. Well, it's so damn cold though, it's an outdoor pool. I know I say it's super cold and it's like 110 out, but really like the water temperature is like 80, so it's like cold still. Even at 110 degree weather, you still get the cold shock a little bit. Turn your death what to do free dive and scuba diving. Yeah, that'd be nice. I'm a swimmer, so I do know how to control my altitude in water. It's not like I'm gonna drown or anything. I did an open water swim race once. Yeah, I've never done a. Well, I mean, I've done races for swimming before, but I've never done like you know, the ocean or anything like that. It'd be fun though, if it was warm. I would hate it if it wasn't warm. The hike is relaxing to be in the forest of the mountains. Yeah, Arizona though, I mean, has a couple mountains. I mean, it's not all like, you know, super deserty everywhere. We do, like, if you go more north in the state, we have some mountains. Let me Google this actually. Coldest place in Arizona. Holly Lake. Oh yeah, that's what it's called. Oh hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, even I haven't gone hiking in AC though. I haven't really done too much in this state, other than leave it. Not a lot to do out here, to be honest. Holly Lake. Weather.com. Holly Lake, thunderstorms 79 and 52. That's not too bad. That's like room temperature. This really goes to show how much hotter the other parts of Arizona is. That's the coldest part of Arizona. Apparently. Actually, what's Flagstaff? Flagstaff's also pretty cold. Oh, high of 87, low of 50. Okay, yeah, all of Arizona is pretty hot right now. We're talking about the coldest places being like 79 for a high. Yeah, that's not bad at all. I mean, I think today would be like the ideal day to go climb the highest peak in the mountain. I think which is called Humphreys Peak. Yeah, what is Humphreys Peak temperature if I can get that? Highest peak in the state. Humphreys Peak weather. Oh! It's 36 degrees right now. It feels like 32. Okay, yeah. Okay, no, that's the coldest part of the state. It's the highest peak. 36 degrees Fahrenheit. So 32 is freezing, reminder. So the cold is, yeah. It is the coldest part of the day, though, so... I mean, it being slightly above freezing temperature, yeah, this is like the ideal time to go climb it. 36 is fine to, you know, you just get a little bit of the warm clothing and you're good to go. I mean, don't climb it at 3 a.m. though. I mean, it's going to be 57 degrees at 9 a.m. Or it's going to be 67 degrees high. So yeah, don't climb it at 3 a.m. probably. And you can wear a t-shirt, I'm sure. Don't climb it at 3 a.m. Climb it at like 3 p.m. No, it's only freezing if you go out at 3 a.m. like it is right now. Like I said, I wouldn't recommend it. It's not very windy though, so you wouldn't get too much of a wind chill. It's like 7 miles per hour, but it does say feels like 32. It's just freezing temp. hiking mountains in hot weather sucks. You have to carry so much water up hills. Do you have any? Yeah. Yeah, but what about if it was like, I don't know, like a nice like 60 degrees out? That's fine, right? You don't have to worry about it that much. Like 67 at the peak. Actually it says, yeah, 67 is the high. That's not that hot. It's literally under room temperature, by the way. And you don't need water, like, when you're in your room, right? That much. By the way, that's about 20 degrees Celsius. Into 15. Oh, that's cold, man. You forgot about the fact that... Oh, okay, never mind. I was about to say, not a lot of humidity. No, it says 61% humidity. I guess it's a lot more humid up there. Yeah, 20 is fine. Literally, that's under room temperature. You'll be fine. You'll probably be fine in the t-shirt. Just don't wear more than a t-shirt if you really want to be in cold weather. It's only 61% though. And we're talking about like fair temperatures where the humidity doesn't really matter that much. You don't really deal with humidity or like heat, you know, whatever it's called, until you're like in the 80s, 70s or 80s Fahrenheit. Heat index, that's what I meant to say. Yeah. Well, there you go. Yeah, you can go out in the... That is the high temperature of the day. So it's going to be lower than that usually for the rest of the day. If you go out in that... It is like a 5-hour climb, I think. So, I mean, if you're into that. Up a mountain to a cabin at -24. Screw that. That sounds awful. Nah, you'd be fine. It's just long. Yeah, just come in August though, and not anywhere that's not August. Okay, maybe the rest of the summer might be fine, but yeah, anything else is, you might want to avoid that. Unless you're into cold weather, which clearly you are. Sunny with brisk snow. Was it like the sunny that could get you like sunburned even in the cold weather? I would hate that. That would feel like a scam. Imagine getting sunburned when it's cold out. We have the opposite in Phoenix where like you can get not sunburned when it's super hot out. Because people don't realize that UV rays and heat are not the same thing. Guys, I will be right back in like 60 seconds after the beat. You don't feel long. I gotta do something with this morning on call Saturday. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Actually, yeah, this would be a good time to stop, considering after they're with after. But appreciate everyone for stopping by. Let's beat this next level and I'll get it over with. Yeah, we'll pick up tomorrow. You know, we'll pick up as we do. Oh yeah, I also need to go shave. Be bald. Alright. Well, as I said, thanks all for stopping by, guys. Appreciate it. Have a good one. A good rest of your day. We'll pick up tomorrow.